Just posting the stream to some places. Technically a little early. Alright. Technically a little early, but I'll ping people in a second. What up, Killer Lion? How you doing? How you doing? So we gotta do some ladder admin stuff. Again, you can see the bottom right corner for me. We have 2 minutes until we start, so it's really fine. This is our second one of the day. Gonna make sure everybody is checked in. Deadly Bunnies is Army Métis, which is Vampire Coast. Norska, Du Bois, Empire, whatever, Empire, Rats, Tomb Kings, Empire. Oh my god, a lot of Empire today. Beastman, Archie. These two haven't checked in, but with 1 minute left to go, it's not even worth pinging them. Subutai, Warriors of Chaos is not checked in. Stingers, Uncle Benjamin, Reganator. Llama checked in. He just hasn't chosen a faction yet. Well, Francesco hasn't checked in. That's odd. I find that very odd. He's normally pretty good about checking in. Okay, so everybody's checked in. I was going to play Empire, but there's like 1 million Empires today. So I'm going to switch to... Oh boy. We played Lizardman earlier. I didn't see a lot of Lizardman, but we did already play Lizardman earlier today, so let's not do that. Oh crap, gotta pick a faction fast. Kislev. Sure. I'll play some Kislev. I just didn't see him, so. Fuck him. Oh, Trader needs a faction too. So Trader and Viva Llama need factions out of the people that have checked in. I know I was talking to Viva Llama the other day. Plangy. Perfect. Alright, bracket, process, check-in results. Okay. Empire, perfect. Participants, so I'll go up to Lemia. Done. Easy clap. Alright. Don't know what Trader's doing, but he's checked in. I'm sure he'll figure it out with his opponents. We'll do the shuffle. We'll make sure there's no bad matchups. And we'll call it a day. Bretonia and Druchii is bad for the Druchii. Vampire Coast and Wood Elves is bad. So let's switch this out. Let's do... Oh, God. Dark Elves and Wood Elves is also shit. What is this? Bretonia and Vampire Coast is fine. After the changes, especially. Dwarves and Beastmen is fine. But let's do Dwarves and Dark Elves. And let's do Beastmen and Wood Elves. Beastmen's pretty miserable in the Wood Elves too. God damn. Warriors of Chaos and Zinch is fine. Empire Warriors of Chaos is... Chaos favored. Empire has a problem with that, I think. Also, we could switch this up. So let's do Empire... Wood Elves. And Beastmen Warriors of Chaos? That seems better. Alright, Empire Rats is fine. Greenskins and Kislev is probably fine. I've never played it. Empire versus Cathay is fine. That's one of the few factions that could deal with Cathay. High Elves and Dwarves is High Elf favorites. We'll need to split that up. Demons of Chaos and Empire is fine, but we could switch this out to do Dowie Demons of Okay, good. Dowie Demons of Chaos. Elves and Empire, that's fine. Empire versus Tomb Kings is fine. Dark Elves versus Wood Elves, we want to avoid that, so let's do Dark Elves and Tomb Kings, and Empire and Wood Elves is better. But Central Scrutinizer and Coops, they have to fight each other all the time, so we'll try to avoid that. More High Elves versus Norska, that's an okay matchup, maybe a little bad for High Elves. So what we're going to do is we're going to do High Elves, Wood Elves, and we'll do Empire and Norska, so Coops and Central don't have to fight each other like they do every single goddamn day. Trader GG versus Blank, I don't know. Bretonia, Vampire Coast is fine, and Cetra versus Imric. High Elves versus Tomb Kings is fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This is all fine. Okay, start the tournament. Don't you fucking change on me. Good. Sometimes it changes late. Okay. So now we gotta do maps. It's best of ones, so it's pretty easy to bust them out. Gore Gateway is a nice starting one to get everybody moving. And then we need Knight's Run is a good one. Bloodpine Woods is a classic, but I do that one too much recently. So let's do Altdorf Outskirts. Done. Let's go with Prague. Come on, challenge. Keep up. Keep up. Keep up. Prague. Oh, Pillar Bone has not been used. Pillar of Bone. Didn't use that one at all in the European version of this tournament. And then we are at finals. Let's do Galbaraz. No, we used that one earlier. The Lost Crater. Sure. Lost Crater is interesting. It's an epic place for finals. Everybody just used the map above them, but I did learn, because I didn't know this, the bottom bracket goes a little further, so I will have to get these done. Southern Chaos Wastes. And finally, Troll Run. It's not Troll Country, it's different, but it's similar. All right, we're set. We're set. Cool, cool. Who dares ping me? Why am I being pinged? Tournament chat. What? What? Okay, I don't know. Is there another tournament going on right now? I don't know. I need to fight somebody, don't I? Cool Umbrella. Oh, I love Cool Umbrella. Hey, it's the Gentle Rat. He won our Skaven Clan Rat tournament. He's pretty cool. All right. Just give him some shit. Yeah. I'll throw Hammond over here. Thanks for that, Hammond. If there was a burnt piece of toast between gutter slates, that's a throwback. That's a throwback. That's a throwback. Love it. Hold on. Hold on. Hammond, I did see your donation. I'll get there. Okay. Biggs! Biggs! If you're out there, you can take my spot. Black Knight. Black Knight, where are you? Black Knight! Black Knight! Okay. Hey, Biggs, you can take my spot in the bracket. Fight Cool Umbrella when he gets here. So Biggs can take my spot. I want to spectate Black Knight because I know that Knighthood really wanted that. And I played plenty today, so it's fine. You can take my spot, Biggs. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Okay. Cool Umbrella's figuring some stuff out. Fair enough. Okay. So... what to do? What to do to Dr. Biggs? Oh, I gotta figure this out. I'll try and get there as fast as possible. Okie doke. Biggs, if you're out there, your opponent is going to be a little late. If he's too late, we'll just give you the win. But we might need a second. All right, sir. Okay, Hammond's typing to me. Beep boop, I'm famous. Hi chat. Damn you. I'm sorry, Hammond. Anyway, Black Knight, I did want to spectate your game. Hammond with the $5. If there was a burnt piece of toast on top 2 gutter slates, would you eat it? Yes, of course I would. Of course I would. I think Dark Elves versus Wolves is probably not so bad these days. Not versus Chaos, it's so bad. I think I avoided Wood Elves versus Chaos. I don't remember. Running away from the plundering, you are coward. Spliff in mouth, let's do this. Alright, Black Knight. If you got a lobby for me, let me know. Late Night Rats, hot, sexy, fun. Why do I feel like that's going to be Black Knight's lobby? Oh, but I don't know what the password is. God damn it. Good luck, everybody. Dark Elves are much better into Wood Elves now. Good. I have a blocker, yes? Yes. Perfect. So everything's best of 1. There is a lower bracket, so if you lose, you have 1 more shot at life. I'm being pinged. Why am I being pinged? Think again. Boojilicious? What? Think again what? I know you're in here. You're playing the Druchii. Druchii versus Dwarves is fine. Warriors of Chaos versus Beastmen. Lupia's Empire and Wood Elves. Lupia, are you talking about Empire being your worst matchup? Because I don't think I put you there. I don't think I put you there, buddy. Wood Elves into more High Elves. Yeah. I don't see any bad matchups. Black Knight, where are you? Oh, Viva Llama. Okay, yeah, Loopy. Okay, I know Loopy's opponent. There we go. I got him for you, buddy. Black Knight, what's your lobby? Alright, he messaged me. Yo. Sheer cheek clappery. Oh, I'm sure this is just going to go Ever is saying it's reporting as full. Needs a spectator slot. Yeah, I opened too. Is it late night rats, hot, sexy fun? What is this lobby? Where am I going? I refuse to think more than once. Agreed. The first think is always the best think. Now we play the waiting game. Watch as it's like Black Knight lobby and I've just been missing it. Oh, it's sheer cheat clappery. He told me that. He did tell me that. What's the password? It's just one. Got him. All right, I'm in. I'm in. Map again? Gore Gateway. Is Warriors of Chaos bad for Dowie? I mean, Dwarves is not a particularly strong faction at the moment unless you talk to Trader GG. Trader GG will fill your head with lies and slander. Do have a blocker up. We're going to get High Elves versus Tomb Kings. LS Black for Black Knight versus Everchicken. Everchicken is in fact a Patreon supporter of this channel. I'm telling you that is not his room. Ah! Boojilicious. Alright. Okay. Alright. You win this round. I'm just thinking some things through. The boy's the lad that gets. Oh, Super Mario Fried Chicken? Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He'll figure it out, Boojilicious. Go Tomb Kings, I believe in you, but this is the last time, seriously, you let me down so often. Tomb Kings are fine, dude. People just need to stop taking Cetra. I hate Cetra. I hate Cetra. If you didn't see earlier in this, earlier today's stream, I freaked the fuck out at Cetra. I'm over it. He sucks. He's terrible. He's just the worst. He is the worst. He's the biggest Spate Lord you've ever seen. He's 17,000 gold. He's $1 million. He can't kill anything. He's not even... He's not even a good lord. He's just shit. He's just utter garbage and oof, and just oof, 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 oof. Cetra is fine. Cetra on a cat is cursed. Pass. I hate Cetra. I just hate Cetra. That's it. I just despise him. Hate his guts. Every time somebody picks him, I die a little bit inside. Okay, sorry. I'm just making sure things are going okay for everybody. Black Knight, Never Chicken. We're sitting at 1 gold and 0 gold, so I think they're ready, but I think they're thinking about whether they think they're ready, and I don't know if their thinky thoughts have caught up with their clicky mouses yet. Nagash was right. What up, Chaz? Nagash was weak, so I don't really want to hear that shit. I don't actually care about Manfred that much in the lore. He's pretty whatever, but I do love his voice lines in Total War. Nagash was weak. Alright. Black's ready. Ever Chicken's thinking about it. And I wonder if this will start with the second spectator slot open. Okay, yeah, it will. It's fine. Nagash was weak. Nothing much about to face the Kislev Doombox. 1, you never know. 2, the Empire can kind of shoot it. You do have the Sunmaker, for God's sake. And cannons. You could just shoot it. I don't know if that works. I've never tried. But you could just shoot it. You could also use the Volkswagen and roll dirty through them, casting Soulfire Bombardment every 5 seconds. That also seems fine. Alright. We're loading in. Black Knight does have LS in front of his name, which means Murph has blessed this man. So apparently he's worthy of the Murph. Murph Life is a Twitch streamer, if you don't know who the hell I'm talking about. And we have Ever Chicken. Ever Chicken. Both these builds are wild, and they're also going to be moving a lot. What if we just stall? Yeah, I'm going to stall. Let's go look at lava. I'm stalling because I just don't want to track them as they move their builds around while I'm trying to tell them, tell you what their builds are. So I'm just stalling for a second. The chains on this map make no sense, but I do think they're cool. This one literally goes through a bridge and connects to nothing. I do think they're cool, but I don't know what's going on here. Alright, Tomb Kings are mostly set up. I feel like talking about this build. We have 2 Skeleton Horsemen in the back. Those are not the Hekara Horsemen. They're the very cheap 400 variant that aren't really good at anything, but can chase off some stuff or kill extremely light armored things. We have 1 Chariot. We have fucking Cetra and his goddamn cat. We have double Necropolis Knights with Halberds. We have the Chosen of the Gods, a front line of triple Nehekar Warriors, and a secondary of 2 Skeleton Spearmen. We also have... No, I already talked about these things. They just moved. We have Carrion and 2 Skeleton Horsemen in the Vanguard. And a second of Shafted Great Bow. Hello. Also. Why Cetra? Why? He's so bad. I hate him. I hate him so much. Okay. Enough. Enough of that. For Black Knight, we do have 1 Bolt Thrower. We have some Rangers mixed in the Spearmen in the front line, a back line of Archers and Archers. We have 1 Lion Chariot of Christ, a Mage of Life with Regrowth and Earthblood. Imric on his Star Dragon. And we have a back line of 1 Illyrian Reaver, 1 Dragon Prince. And we have another Vanguard of Illyrian Reaver. Where is Phoenix King with all the titles? I don't know. Cetra, Loser of Games, Thrower of Leads. Cetra, the overpriced. Cetra, the unmatchable in terribleness. Okie doke. Hey, Phoenix King's here. Cetra, Great King, Imperishal. Kamakara, Great King of Nehekara, King of Kings, Opener of the Way, Wielder of the Divine Flame, Punisher of No Man's the Great Unifier. Cetra's a fun lord. No, he isn't. He's bad and he's shit and I hate him. I just like Arkan and DJ Kotep more. They're just both better. Ugh. Commander of the Golden Legion, Sacred of Appearance, Bringer of Light, Father of Hawks, Builder of Cities, Protectors of the 2 Worlds, King, Keeper of Hours, Chosen of Petra, High Steward on the Horizon, Sailor of the Great Vitae, Sentinel of the 2 Realms, the Undisputed, Begetter of the begat, Scourge of the Faithless, the Carrion Feeder, First of the Eternal Valley, Rider of the Sacred Chariot, Vanquisher of Vermin, Champion of the Death Arena, Mighty Lion of the Infinite Desert, Emperor of the Shifting Sands, He who holds the Great Scepter, Great Hawk of the Heavens, Arch Sultan of Atalan, Waker of the Hydro Titan, Monarch of the Sky, Majestic Emperor of the Shifting Sands, Champion of the Desert Gods, Breaker of the Ogre Clans. Huh! That is a lot of titles for too expensive isn't good. Alright. We are off. The High Elves are advanced to get in range of their archers. Their bolt throwers can do a little bit of stuff, but they'll probably want to focus on these Shafted Great Bows and they'll lose that. Builder of the Great Pyramid, Terror of the Living, Master of the Never-Ending Horizon, Master of the Necropolises, Taker of Souls, Tyrant of the Foolish, Bearer of Petra's Holy Blade, DJ Cringe Tap, etc. is fun. All of you were wrong! Scion of Assyrian, Scion of Nehek, the Great Chaser of Nightmares, Keeper of the Royal Herat, Founder of the Mortuary Call, Banisher of the Grand Hierophant, High Lord Admiral of the Death Fleets. Really a lot of titles to just say, etc. the overrated. Guardian of the Charnel Pass, Tamer of the Lion King, Unliving Jackal Lord, Dismisser of the Warrior Queen, Charioteer of the Gods, Who Does Not Serve, Slayer of Redidras, Scarab Purger. Etc. is no Kalita, but I can't fault him for that. Yes, you can. You can fault him for anything. Anyway, the battle is off. God damn it, Phoenix King, I'm not reading anymore. There's a bunch of shit to do. Illyrian Reavers try to run away from Necropolis Knights with halberds, but they do get caught on a rear charge, take a little bit of damage. Necropolis Knights with halberds don't really do that much damage all at once. They're really a sit and grind kind of cavalry. Cetra has gone in. Emmerich has jumped on his buns, and his buns are getting toasted. Toasty, toasty buns. Cetra's not having a good time with that at all. The archers are turning over to shoot at the Shafty Great Bows, or the Shafty Great Bows are shooting at them. This red line doesn't go both ways, folks. I don't know who's shooting at what here. Necropolis Knights are in. They're fighting Illyrian Reavers and Dragon Knights. That'll probably be a good trade for them. Ooh, the Dragon Princes are pulling away. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good trade for them then. Cetra's getting fucking dunked on right now. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you Cetra, the meme lord, is not having a good time. Oh, hey, what's that, Cetra? What is that? You have 100 value? Fucking piece of shit. God, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. Skeleton Horsemen are charging in from behind. The High Elves aren't a low leadership faction, though, so they don't really care. They'll probably just fight straight through that. No real issues here. Alright. Biggs, if you're still out there. Biggs, send me a message in the YouTube chat. Alright. Spearman, everything's fighting Cetra. Cetra does get away, and he can maybe heal himself up, though he might not have the lore pass. Necropolis Knights with halberds on the back line. Looks like there are 2 of them in this area. Dragon Princes, with a little bit of help from the Mage of Life, are actually taking down these Necropolis Knights quite easily. Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower's turn to fire. Ruler of the Massive Cock. Got him. Black's Emerith. Ick is a blast to watch. Yeah. Seems pretty good with it. I wonder where the enemy lord is. Maybe if he could fight the enemy lord, maybe he would have advantage. I don't know. Right now he's wasting his time with a hero. So that's kind of weird. Emmerich really shouldn't be following a hero around the map. He should probably go for the lord snipe, wherever his lord is. I don't know. Where's the most expensive, useful unit on this roster? Oh, what's that? It's these skeleton horsemen that are more useful than Cetra? Alright, I'll stop. No, I won't. Fuck him. Alright, I'll stop for now. No promises. Now, this is actually getting real for a second. This is an overcommitment. Emmerich is chasing around Cetra, and sure, you were doing really well when you're surrounded by your own troops, but standing right in front of the Chosen of the Gods, you can see that Emmerich has not been having a good time, and he does need to pull away. So, being real for a second, Black Knight got a little antsy and is paying for it, but he backed off. He's doing okay. Necropolis Knights are not having a good time. Neither are the Dragon Princes that stay in combat with them, though. And so far, this back area trade is kind of a wash, but the Necropolis Knights look like they'll come out on top. Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers are having a tough time seeing anything because they're currently on the lower side of a rise. Not loving that, but so far they aren't dead, so they can count their lucky stars for that. Illyrian Reavers are trying to fight Skeleton Horsemen, but they were previously injured in a couple engagements with these Necropolis Knights. And fighting undead units when you're that low on HP is brutal for your leadership, to say the least. So they are breaking off because they are only mortal after all. Emmerich lands a breath attack on some of the knights. I think it literally hit one snake, so it's not going to do that great. Biggs, what's up? You and I are fighting. You're taking Cruel Umbrella's spot. He checked in, but he's not going to be home in time, and Challenge bugged out for you, so you and I are going to fight round 1. Alright. I will get to you right after this game, my friend. And you don't have to play his faction. You can play whatever you wanted to play. I'm playing Kislev. Alright, Cetra the Imperishable. Just chilling in the back line for now. He's trying to get his mojo back. He doesn't have the healing passive for Tomb Kings because it is bugged. So, he has the health he has, unfortunately for him. Bolt Thrower is getting a little bit more value onto him. Necropolis Knights are currently surrounding Imric, but he's actually beating them up pretty effectively. Eek. Eek. Yeah. Biggs, if you could host a lobby and get us on Gore Gateway as the map, I will be there soon, my friend. We'll be there soon. Sorry about all this confusion. There's a bit of hubbub. Imric gets another regrowth, it looks like. That might take him close to his healing cap. Or up to it. Probably close, though. I doubt it'll get him all the way to his healing cap. Cetra's just hiding in the trees, doesn't want to die, doesn't want to lose the debuff, and the High Elves are currently quite far ahead on the balance of power. Imric especially is going to be hard to take down. Your Shop to Great Bows do have some ammo to deal with him, but they are getting shot this whole time they aren't dealing with him. Those archers looked weird for a second there. I thought they had the Lord's Banner. They just have an arrow. But from a distance, doesn't it look like a star a little bit? Anyway, I digress. I digress. Looking around, the Necro Knights are going to run out of healing soon. They need to stop this Bolt Thrower somehow, and Ushapti Summon will do that. So instead, the Necro Knight should probably finish off this Lion Chariot of Grace. Ushapti can deal with the Bolt Thrower, and aside from that, your Ushapti Great Bows can track Imric. The Tomb King's actually pretty... they have a decent shot in this. I'd still say the High Elves are favored, but... Tomb Kings have a pretty good plan going. A lot of that balance of powers in the Life Mage has already used a lot of Winds of Magic. Now, she has some, but it's a Life Mage, so... There's only so much she can do. Imric's going to heal cap here pretty soon. It's not like, oh, there's a nasty blob, let me Earthblood it. I mean, if she had Dwellers Below, maybe, but she doesn't. Just saying. Imric's like, Cetra, you know you're not hiding, right? Like, I can literally see you right now, standing in all those trees. But he decides not to go for it. Instead, he's just going to blow his little Vuvuzela and dive something. Dive in the Ushapti Great Bows that have ammo is pretty smart. The Chosen of the Gods are backing up, but they don't actually have any ammunition to go save themselves with, so now they're just slightly pathetic melee Ushapti and should probably start acting like it. Imric is taking down these Ushapti. In the back line, the Necro Knights... Ooh, one Necro Knight is just chasing stuff off. They aren't going after the Lion Chariot like I thought they would, but they are instead surrounding the Mage of Life and really taking her to task. Not getting as much damage as you like, though. And that's why the Necro Knights tend to struggle as a unit. You don't usually see them as... They kind of sometimes struggle to deal their damage. I guess they only have 33 melee attack, which sucks and blows. So, who knows. Cetra emerges from the trees. He's done moping. He's done pouting. And he's ready to get some stuff done. Everchicken on the Tomb Kings is up by about 1,600 damage value. But his opponent had plenty of healing. So I don't know how much matters. Necro Knights get a nice side charge onto Black Knight's Rangers. And Cetra is even going to help out with the Lion Chariots. Quick Earthblood from the Life Mage will top off the Chariots a little bit. But not a ton. They would need a full regrowth to really get things going. Chosen of the Gods are trying to block up Imric. Imric's just trying to kill these Ushapti Great Bows that have ammo, and they're starting to crumble a little bit. Down to 8 models. Things are going okay over there. Spears versus spears. Nothing's happening. Nekar Warriors versus Archers. Those Archers are about to have the worst day of their entire lives. Yeah, getting slapped to death by a skeleton with 2 swords is not a great time if you're an archer. This Ushapti is mega dead, and without that Ushapti, I have a hard time seeing what kills Imric, but Imric is quite low on health, relatively. I feel like Necro Knights with Cursed Blades. Cetra the Unhideable. Yeah, it's a new title. Necro Knights fighting Lion Chariots and Rangers, but they will get ground down here in a second. Other Necro Knights fighting Spearmen, and more Spearmen, and soon a Bolt Thrower. And I think if the Bolt Thrower crew gets back online, which they just did, Cetra's time is limited on this earth, as long as he gets pew-pewed by those little things. And there's just too many High Elves. I do think Everchicken is going to go down. But don't worry. Cetra got almost 500 value. He only costs 3,000. That's real. He costs 3,000 gold. He's just so expensive! He's just so expensive! Like... Ooh. Human boy, you said you were done. I'm never done. Cetra's going for the pounce. He punts her away. He gets confused. He runs in a circle. And Imric... Whoa, that was cool. That was a cool little animation. I like that. Alright. But army losses is coming. Alright, Cetra. You have cool animation. I'll give you that. You win this round. You bony son of a bitch. Black Knight moves on through the winner's bracket. Ever Chicken will have a second life in the loser's bracket, but that was a very close game. Cetra didn't get his value. Some of the infantry did. Nekar Warriors have been doing really good work for Tomb Kings recently. Both Ushapti Great Bows did excellently for Ever Chicken. Very nice. Necronites and Halberds honestly did fine. As much as I don't like the unit, they did fine here. Carrion and Skeleton Horseman, okay. Imric hard carried, 3,800 on him. Dragon Princess did fine. Lion Chariots, I felt like we're doing good work, but apparently didn't get great value. Life Mage was great, because value isn't something she really commits to. And Archers and Bolt Throwers were necessary. GG, well played, my friends. I gotta go find Biggs. Biggs is Tomb Kings, okay. Alright, so Biggs is taking the place of Cool Umbrella. Yes, yes. Alright, 1, 2, 3. I'm in. So everybody knows exactly what I'm doing and doesn't get confused later, hopefully. We're going to go to Cool Umbrella in participants. And I'm just going to pretend he's Biggs, so that whoever fights him knows what's happening. The real Biggs is somewhere down here, but Challenge didn't check him in for some reason. And if I hit this little power button on him, it'll reshuffle the entire bracket mid-tournament, and that's just going to get completely fucked up. So that's not what we're going to do. I'll just, whoever wins or loses versus Biggs, either Biggs' opponent can report the score, or I can do it from admin mode. But that's what we're going to do going forward. Cool Umbrella was not able to make it tonight, and Biggs' challenge bugged out, so this is the best option for everybody. Tomb Kings versus Kislev. Okay, he's ready, so we gotta make a build and make a build fast. I haven't played Kislev in a little bit, but they are a fun faction. Let's go with Boris Ursus. I do enjoy him. If his HP is below 50%, that activates, but I don't really think that's worth it. Same with Armor of Urson. Let's get Erskine. Do I want Foe Seeker? No. Do I want Deadly Onslaught? No. Let's make him cheap. Standing Ground's fine. Shardblade's good. Okay, we got that. Let's get a Patriarch for some Healy Heals. I will get the Healy Heal one. The 40 melee attack is really good, and I like both of these a lot, so I'll keep them. Ice Witch, let us do Lore of Ice. Heart of Winter to clear out all the scabs. Get rid of everything except for Snowflake Pendant, and I will keep her on foot. She's slightly tankier that way, she's also cheaper. Dazzle's Earthblades could be good against Tomb Kings. Great weapons in case of Capricorn, sure. Let's get 3 Streltsy. Somebody took them. I think it was Golden Floof really liked it. Oh yeah, and Golden Floof's Little Groms did really nice work. Oh, but this is expensive. Cut the Dazzle's Earthblade. Really like the double Little Groms. I'll cut a Streltsy, and now I just need lads. Now we just need boys. Gits. Do this, and I have 100 more gold, so I could change you. I could just get all great weapons. Yeah, that tracks. All right, let's go. Let's go, bro. Okay. So we have Tomb Kings on this map again. Will they prevail or will they lose? Is this map just cursed for them? Time to find out. You know what's funny? Is if you take Cetra, I actually don't have a lot of great ways to kill Cetra. I guess I have Streltsy and like Boris is fine, but after shit-talking Cetra a bunch, this build is not the best at taking Cetra out. Because Cetra suffers really hard in big single entity duels and a lot of long-range artillery pressure, but Little Groms aren't super great at taking out single entities. They're better against monstrous infantry or cav, I've found, or other artillery. So Cetra wouldn't be that perturbed by them. And Boris can duel him if Cetra stands there, but I don't have enough mass or speed to keep up with him. I guess I do a Frostbite. Don't know. We'll find out. You guys are this, you guys are this, you guys are all this. Kislev builds are so freaking small all the time, but oh well, here we go. Ready, GLF fun. Smiley face. someone's opponent has not responded, I assume they advance. Yes, Coops. By this point, we're 30 minutes into the tournament. So yeah, if their opponent hasn't responded, they can just go. Whoever is having that issue. Who do you guys think the Lord's going to be? I get a feeling it's going to be Khalida. I don't know why. I just suspect it's going to be Khalida. Smart money would be Arkin. Arkin and then just Spirit Leech my Lord to death. Alright, Biggs, let's go! So let's do Little Groms, one at each Ushapti. Keep the Ushaptis in check. The Sphinx of Uthep and Cetra. Okay. Alright, dude. But wait, that's gonna be tricky. So let's go this way. I don't want to be near that forest, because a lot of my damage comes from shooting, and the forest's not conducive to shooting. So, we're gonna go over here. I'll have some Costified Dervishes to chase down Carrion if I need to defend Little Groms, but the Carrion aren't going to do that much damage to them very quickly, so I should have plenty of time to respond to things. I'm going to pop the Snowflake Pendant right away, because getting enough charge for Heart of Winter is difficult, so I just want to get the Winds of Magic a-flowing as quickly as possible. Kossars with great weapons, just start shooting. Get what value you can out of your guns while we can. Streltsy, keep firing. And these dervishes, I've talked about this before on the stream, but these dervishes, I'm not going to move them out on the flanks or anything, because they're not going to compromise shit. They're not going to do anything to do Shoppy Great Bows, and my artillery's already winning that duel. I much more need them to protect my lines from Carrion than I need them to go to the enemy lines and do fuck all. So I'm just going to keep my boys at home. Alright, let's switch into melee mode, lads. Streltsy, your target's coming up. Hit him. Patriarch and Big Bear Boy. Go deal with Cetra. Ice Witch? I don't know. Just don't get one shot. Look at the Little Groms, man. Look at the Little Groms. It's not even a meme. Hey! Doofus and Doofus Harder. Maybe don't get caught in your own troops. Fucking idiots. I see blobs. Give me one more Winds of Magic. One more Winds of Magic! Come on! Give me the Wind of Magic! Give me it! Are you being fucking serious right now? Give me one Winds of Magic. There it is. Alright, let's punish 3 units all blobbed up right there. Costified Dervishes, this is why I kept you. Take out those Carrions, save the Streltsy. Buffs! 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 Oh, he's a buff boy. 9584. Alright. 9584 plus an Overcasted Heart of Winter punishing 3 skeleton units. Oh! Oh, it's glorious. Oh, it's magnificent. Oh, we love to see it. Alright, Dervishes, you guys peel back and defend Little Grom. You guys are doing okay in this fight. Streltsy are doing fine. Streltsy going up into melee combat. You guys are going to lose. You guys are going to die. We have some skeleton horsemen rolling up the front. You shoot that in the face. Just doing your best. You pop this for some more Winds of Magic. You keep shooting that. We're feeling really good. We're feeling really nice. Yes. Boris is just gonna have to deal with the Sphinx of Uthep. Easy. Easy clap. Streltsy, run. Run for your lives. Oh god, it's the Ushapti. Cetra's here. That's not great. That's not great. Ushapti have been shut down. His damage value is climbing right now. We're not huge fans of that. Boris is not having a great time. Alright, those Carrion are dead. Protect me from the Ushapti. Slaves. Finish off that great bow, please. You just chill out, please. Oh god, this is going very poorly. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, you try to come out here. Boris, run. Boris, run. Run, 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 run. That thing's kicking your ass. Cetra has upset one of my Streltsy badly. We have another one. Run! Run, you doofy bear bastard, run! I've separated from him for my healing, but what else am I supposed to do? He was getting his ass handed to him. Ah! Stand your ground! Run away! Run away! It's getting a little spooky. I need these Ushopti to fuck off and die. Ah! Run away! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Ah, fuck! Alright, these Streltsy are mega doomed. They're gonna have them fight their way out, but yeah, they're pretty compromised at this point. We have both little Groms. Let's throw one on Cetra, one on the other guy. All the Ushopti are dead except for the summon that's going away in 5 seconds, so that seems fine. Shoot that asshole in the face. We almost have enough for our Heart of Winter. Quick, pop the healing before the big scary man gets here. Then kick his ass. Shardblade, Rampage, go! Go, Boris, go! Aside from that, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. Cetra's here, and he's angry looking. He's angry looking, dude. Pop this. I really need the Winds of Magic. Like, real bad. You can't obstruct both. You're gonna have to stop the Strelts, you're gonna have to stop the little Groms. You can't stop both, buddy. Alright, Boris is eventually winning that fight. How are we doing down here? Any cooldowns? No, we almost killed that stupid Sphinx. Okay. We're feeling good. Feeling solid, especially after we do this. Shoot him. Shoot them, too. You guys are having a real tough time following Rotors, aren't you? Boris is doing great. Heart of Winter's doing great. Yes. Die, skellies, die. And that got spooky for a bit. The Sphinx of Usef was a really good pick by my opponent. I'm so curious to see its value. It destroyed Boris. Like, real bad. Anyway, Heart of Winter is gonna kill them, and then army losses will hit Cetra, the Unnameable. 1400. Not bad, actually. It's the best I've seen Cetra do in a while. Don't turn the way. No, shoot him. Shoot him! Double shot bug. Oh god, he's a filthy bug abuser and he's a cheater. Well played to Biggs. His Sphinx Usef target priority was really good. It put Boris under a ton of pressure. I had to run back and forth to deal with it. The little Groms are just... I've seen too many replays. They do so much damage to those Ushopti Great Bows. One got 2,000 even. Armored Kossars did okay. His front line won, but mine died slowly. Dervish was protected from the Carrion. Boris and the Patriarch did fine. 1,900 on the Sphinx, 1,500 on Cetra. Ushoptis they just didn't get to play the game, so that's 2,600-ish gold down the drain, unfortunately. His Carrion were really good at mucking stuff up. They lasted a while. Yeah. Well played to Biggs. How far along is the tourney? Not that far along. Not that far along. Biggs will go down to face LeBaked on Cathay. Okay. I have to fight Chaz. Hey, Chaz. What up, dude? Need something that can fight. You know who can't. Okay. So my opponent is Chaz. I will invite him to this lobby. And I need to change the map. Knight's Run. Let's do some Knight's Run. Bretonian Hills. And we're set. I'll turn unit caps off, because technically Fruit Rules doesn't obey unit caps at all times. Who is this? Empire! Hey, you beat the Cathay box! Nice job, dude. Chaz, I told you could do it. You didn't believe in yourself, but I believed in you. Chaz was on one of our recent new player streams, and he did quite well for himself. I can press insert instead, you goof. Insert burst right in the middle. What? Any tips on how to deal with high elves or vampires as beastmen? Yes, but I need a different time to answer that. That's a longer answer. What up, Warlord Queek? How you doing? Paul's not avail for start time. At least I can watch you. Vanilla-ish beastmen and Moed Malagar. Okay. Empire and Kislev. Or should I say Empire and Empire 2? Ice Boogaloo. Empire, huh? I have to worry about getting kited. I have to worry about heavy cav. I have to worry about artillery. This feels bad. This feels bad because their roster is just big. And my cav is not up to the task. None of my cav have armor piercing except for the warbears. And warbears are 1600 and died archers. This does not feel good. Any tips on battles? I really suck. We have streams for that. We do have streams for that. Tips on battles in general would probably be play factions you enjoy thematically. Watch people play and copy their builds. Yeah, copy their builds. Also, if you're playing campaign, play on legendary so it doesn't let you... It doesn't let you pause. So it forces you to play. God, dude. That is... Death Frost is literally just Spirit Leech, but like twice the cost. What's the duration? Duration is 13 seconds. And then on Death Frost it is 20 seconds. That doesn't feel worth it, but I do need Spirit Leech versus the Empire. I could go Heart of Winter. Shit or get off the pot, human boy. Yeah, we'll do Death Frost and Ice Maiden's Kiss. It's a fine combination. Frost Shield. Since we're going to be using spells that I can spam more than Heart of Winter, I'll actually take the lore passive. Stand Your Ground is fine. For the Zarina, we'll get rid of Ice Shard. Crystal Cloak, if casting damage resist on just her, pass. Frostfang is good, and then I will take her on foot. Well, if I take her on foot, I'm not going to use Stand Your Ground. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. Okay, I don't need any other hero, because I'm not taking anything the Patriarch can really heal for an extended amount of time, and Frost Maidens, I have a caster, so this is fine. Let's go with 1, 2, 3, 4... Cut. 2 spears, 3 non-spears. Let's go with 3 Streltsy. How many ranged units do we have? 8. I can take 4 more. 4 more ranged units? Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. No more ranged units for old hummus. For ye old boy of hummus. Get some Zargard with great weapons. I do want a chariot, so let's cut one of these Streltsy and get 1 heavy war sled to just go through their lines. Let's cut armored Kossars if I have Zargard with great weapons. Do I need great weapons versus Empire Infantry? Empire Infantry aren't actually that jacked, are they? You could just use Zargard. Yeah, Spearmen don't really actually have that good of stats. We could get some Dervish spam to harass things. So what do we have? 5 archers, a front line of 5, because armored Kossars are essentially a front line. Some Streltsy handguns, 1 ice sled for dervishes to fuck some shit up. I kind of want double snow leopard. How much is that going to cost me? What's that for? Volkmar, actually. Yeah, Volkmar. Okay. Makes sense. I just talked myself into it. Do I need a heavy war sled? Yes. No. Yes. No. 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 Do I? No. Upgrade these guys to armor piercing. Call it. This doesn't look like Skaven. There are too many Skaven in this damn tournament. Skaven's too popular. Nobody was playing Kislev, so did that. Elemental Baron Ice Guard versus a shooting faction? What are you, on drugs? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I have to tell you if I'm a cop, but I'm a cop. I don't feel confident about this, but we're going to be fine. I fucking got him. Chaz says, let the best human faction win. Yes, yes. And I said, Brett's not here right now. Can you leave a message? Great Weapon Corsairs sure don't feel like an upgrade. Yeah, maybe. They did pretty well for me versus Tomb King, so can't complain. Our troop counts are very similar. You'd bring Heavy Cav and Empire and Mortars as Empire? Yep. I agree. That would be smart. What's our speed here? 30? 30? Okay, so my Zarguard can be deployed with the front line because they're not actually slower. Usually heavy infantry is slower, but this isn't one of those times. You guys don't have firewall moving. I'm honestly just going to turn you to melee mode. Your pistols are not going to be worthwhile to me. Other than that, throw you guys on guard mode and put the spear ones on the outside. We have more speed than our front lines. So I'm going to deploy further back than I want to be because they'll eventually catch up. Alright, so spears on the outside in case cavalry come and knocking. That's all fine. I have double snow leopards to charge at Volkmar if he is in fact the Lord choice here. Dervies. The whirly-durly. Empire have no Vanguard cav except for Pistoliers, and it would be very silly to use Pistoliers in a Vanguard like that. So let's do this. Ooh, and then I have Streltsy. Ah, where are you supposed to fit in? What's your speed? 30? Okay, so you should be like here. I do want you ahead of the archers. That's fine. Bretonia laughs and ho ho ho! If stars align, there's a chance I'll end up facing warriors who cast 3 times in a row. Nice. Zep! Dude. I don't have a rebuttal. That was the beginning, middle, and end of that thought. Alright. Done. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. No rush. Oh, he readied up. Oh, okay, Chaz. Oh, alright. Alright, dude. Let's go.
The great orthodoxy protects you. I protect you.
I'm going to sprint straight at his cav with my cav to try to distract him from the fact that my cav are coming up behind him. See if he notices that or not. I really don't want him to. Balthasar Gelt's in the sky with no healing. I can Death Frost that guy to down because he is not very tanky. We do have Gotrek on the field. That'll be a piece of work. You guys go through there, go through there. You guys fall back for a little bit, go through there. My dervishes are eating one for the team, but I just don't want him looking at his backline right now, so that's fine. Also, we're going to start shooting over there with some of our dudes. You can fire up here. You can get a Death Frost off onto old Gelty. You guys shoot that. Shoot that, I guess. Shoot that, I guess. Ooh, some tree spearmen. Force path past them, but that is nice keeping those tree spearmen. I guess you guys can fight that. I don't really have a whole lot I can deal with. The Sigmar Suns in the backline right now. Where's my other dervish? Hello, other dervish. I forgot about you. You should be in my backline right now, but you're not, so we'll do what we can. You can hit these huntsmen. We have routed off the Sunmaker. You come this way. You come this way. We are currently getting a little bit of snipage onto Gelt. He's not feeling his best. Oh, don't you final trans me! Damn it! Run, leopards, run! Run, leopards, run! They're taking so much damage. Oh my god. Ow, that was mean. That was mean. Gotrek's about to delete that leopard, but whatever. Not much to be done for it. Who is Sterling's Revenge sneaking around? What is this madness? Sterling's Revenge just hiding away like they own the place. This is funny. Gotrek fucking killed my leopard. Jesus Christ. He just killed him. Oh, we have fun here. Alright. Dervishes, you've done enough. Come up through here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Throw yourself onto the pyre! Run! Run from Gelt! I mean, not Gelt. Run from Gotrek! Shoot him! Shoot him! No! Get away from me! No! No! Turn and shoot his ass. I don't wanna. Death Frost. Good luck, Balthazar. Alright, you guys are here. Hit Sterling's Revenge for me. What are you, archers? Try and deal with these. Try and deal with these. Let's spam that. You get over here. What are you? Dervishes? Okay. Hit some stuff that's routing. You guys shoot that. Streltsy, shoot this. Death Frost is actually doing really well onto Schmaltazar Schmelt. And Gotrek is bodying yet another innocent creature, but he's currently getting shot on two sides, so I don't think it's the worst thing in the world for us. Empire Knights are sure hard for us to deal with, but hopefully there's only one of them and enough of us that we can just crush this thing out and call it a day. Yeah, Gotrek's getting crossfired right now. He's starting to 420 Blaze, but it's not healing him because of a bug, and without Gotrek, the enemy army will fall, and the Empire will be defeated at last. Ice Breath our own troops just for morale. Death Frost did better than I thought. Only 700 value. Okay, maybe something else got the value. Zargard were cool. They had tons of health left, so they really defeated the Empire front line. I think they're a good take here. Basic Kossars did quite well. Snow Leopards were fine. They didn't have anything to do this game, but they were fine. Kossars did okay, and the Kossified Dervish flank was critical. Balthazar Gelt only got off one final trans. If he had been able to get off 2 or 3, I might have been in real trouble, but we took him out nice and quick. We also took out the Sunmaker and the Grand Cannon right away. So that is a big tragedy for Chaz. Other than that, it was going fine, but just losing 2 key artillery pieces and Balthazar Gelt getting sniped that early obviously is not going to feel good. The Sterling's Revenge flank was pretty good. The 2 Empire Knights did what they could for being outnumbered 2-1 in the mobile game. So, good stuff there. We saw on the stream earlier that you're an animal abuser and you beat up that pup and threw it on the ground, but this is too much. Hey! Hey! That pup had it coming! I will make a point to take Cetra whenever I'm on stream. Ever chicken! Alright. I'm a single player dweeb, but the algorithm brought me here. How do you move your formations with your mouse like that? I can, if you stick around till I play my next game, I can, like, talk to you about it. Like, talk you through what I'm doing. Sound good? Oh, for God's sake. I have to fight frickin' blood penguin. This guy's a bully. This guy's toxic, dude. He's toxic. If you run into Blood Penguin, he's gonna be like, "Hi, how are you doing? How's your day? I hope you're having a good day." What a fucking dick. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We love Blood Penguin. He's great. He's great. He helped me train for the faction war when I was Skaven once. Skaven versus Empire, and he played a lot of Empire, so he helped me train. Extremely nice guy. Bracket so far. We have the Vampire Coast advancing for Deadly Bunnies. Super Mario Fried Chicken on Dwarves has advanced over the Drochi and is now fighting Rocket Row and Warriors of Chaos. We do have Empire versus myself again, so we're fighting Empire for a second time in a row. Golden Floof's High Elves are fighting Incarnationated. It's Tomb King, so it's Incarnation, okay. Tomb King's High Elves, Vampire Coast, Trader GG on Dwarves, he told me. And then Gentle Rat on Vampire Coast versus Black Knights, Imric full stop right now. In the lower bracket, it's a whole bunch of silly kerfuffles. Just complete silly kerfuffles. Thanks for offering and thanks and for answering, Tien. I gotta sign up for work, so I won't be here. Good luck and thanks again. Oh, yeah. Tien gave you the correct directions. I'm an established bringer of Kotep. Kotep's great. The Carlor without the passive is just sad. It really is quite terrible. It is 100% garbage. I didn't change my build at all because I'm fighting another Empire player, and I took this build thinking it was a good idea. I don't have any new opinions yet. So, no reason to change the build. I forgot about the Kislev cheap cabs. I didn't see them flank me. It was too late. It was a fun fight, too. Yeah. Dude, the Kislev cab flank is actually extra annoying to deal with because they're unbreakable. So even though, I mean, your spearmen didn't kill me, but even if those spearmen had been something like, I don't know, Sterling's Revenge or something, and they shot my Kislev cav and they were going to break, they would just go unbreakable and I could force path past you to take out the guns. That was one of the old ways people would deal with Cathay as Kislev, is just suicide. Rinless pioneered that strategy. Suicide your Cosfied dervishes through the front line or back line or something like that. And even though they're going to die, they go unbreakable for long enough so you can knock the crews off their cannons. I fully expect I'm going to get dominated in this game, by the way. Blood Penguin's a hard matchup for me when we're both on our mains, and I think he wins about 3 out of 4. And when he's on his main and I'm not, it's looking doomed, boys. It's looking doomed. Oh, you were on the wrong screen that whole time. My bad. I didn't realize you were over on the left. Alright. Enemy troop count outnumbers me this time. Let's have the exact same build. It worked last time. I haven't played with it enough to find any glaring weaknesses. So for now, we'll stick with it. Cossars, we will throw directly into melee mode right away. Streltsy, we'll put on guard. Archers, will put on guard. Put the archers with spears on the outside. Put them further back than you think you would need, because they're going to catch up. Put the basic archers on the inside. And then put the Streltsy between the two lines. Nice. Princess's sister and Avalorn exist too, though. True. Rider of Rohan! Hello! How are you, good sir? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Put some people back here. Blood Penguin probably expects some shenanigans, but I'm hoping if I can at least put them in trees, maybe we can get away with a little bit of spice here. There we go. Alright, so we got 2 dervishes in the trees. We got this. Seems fine. You, Goon Squad, Tree Squad, the rest of you. Ready whenever, Mr. Penguin. His usual style, I would expect a bunch of Empire Knights and Knights of the Blazing Sun as his main carry potential. He's usually a heavy cav player, which could be problematic for my build, but we'll see. I'm good. Figured I'd stop by to watch some quality. Watch me get slapped, you mean? And simping for Tyrion is lifestyle. Simping for Tyrion has literally never worked out for me, but I do keep trying. Recently, I've been on a Prince kick. I really like the Prince. Funny enough, the Phoenix King was the one who used to take builds with just the Prince on his dragon, and it did really well, and then I stole that. And I've been having a ton of success with it, and then I haven't seen the Phoenix King do that in forever. Alright. We're in. What do we have? Mortars, war wagons. A Grey Wizard. I don't see the Lord, it's Wolfheart. It's Marcus. You guys stay down. Until we know where Marcus is, you stay here. Alright, everybody else. Oh, the edge of the map can eat my balls. Go. Okay. You guys start moving in. He actually doesn't have any cav unless they're over here. Which is surprising for Blood Penguin, to say the least, to let us have a mobile advantage like this, but we'll move up. Streltsy can harass them a little bit. Zarina's just going to chill out for a hot second. And there's Wolfheart. We knew he was here. Let's keep advancing. Streltsy, get up on this little hillock and make sure that those... he's positioned like a dick. He's got this little house. I can't get past his halberds. He gets to that mortar. God damn it. Stupid. Stupid. Smart Blood Penguin. Alright. Zargard, get in the fight. Stay out of those silver bullets as sight lines. Streltsy, trade with them. You guys move up and start shooting the halberdiers. You shoot the silver bullets. You shoot more halberdiers. You shoot, I guess, swordsmen, because you have to. These Streltsy are going to keep moving up. You're going to keep going this way. And this guy is going to shoot at basic spearmen, I guess, just because I don't really have an option. Now you all can move up now that the war wagons aren't as much of a threat to you. And does he notice this is happening? Yes. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to do that thing I talked about with being unbreakable. We're just going to charge straight in there. Doesn't matter if he sees us. Doesn't matter if he catches us. We're just going for it. He has fucked up a little bit. His silver bullets, for some reason, left his formation. I think they had skirmish mode on, so they're running away from me because I put attack orders on them, and that's turning out to really bite them in the ass here. Streltsy are getting some free shots on the war wagons. That's pretty good for us. What are you? What am I selecting right now? That's an archer? Okay, alright. Alright, you're fine. I'm sorry. Your symbol looks so much like something else. Okay, real cool, Marcus. Real cool. Death Frost. Eat that, you piece of garbage. Alright, one of you go after him. One of you go after him. Unbreakable Cav. We're trying to kill them. I think I got you baited over here. What's happening on that end? I don't know. I don't know. But we are pushing through. You guys walk past these annoying war... Actually, just shoot the war wagons. Yeah, just shoot them in the head. Kill them. Kill them. See what happens. Trying to kill these guys. I Death Frosted something.
Acceptable.
Oh man, we got a big break on this side. That's pretty cool. Okay, keep moving up. Move up, move up, move up. You shoot that. This little guy, this little pea went wee all the way home.
Oh, the breeze. For the people.
And is there a nice blob somewhere? We can blob a blob. Ooh, blob a blob. Yes, yes. Love it. War wagons are getting fucked up. Streltsy need to move up. You guys can keep doing your damage. Little Cossars can keep doing that. So if we just dodge that. Don't abandon the fight. Come on, why would you abandon the fight? Cossars, get in there. Streltsy, move up a little bit more. You keep harassing this.
Kislev supreme
Mean,
leader.
scary lady, keep going. And silver bullets are gonna take that to the head. Fuck you. Come on, dude. Just die. Streltsy, kill that guy. You, kill that guy. You. You're Cossars, right? Go into melee. Go into melee. Go, 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 go. Death Frost him. Wolfheart's doing okay. Pit of Shades? That's banned! No, it's not. But I wish it was. Okay, Cossars, chase him down. Zarina, stay on it, buddy. Stay on it. Do we have any sleepies? Sleepies. Sleepies. Okay, Streltsy, you're still punishing that a little bit. Cossars are going to punish this a little bit. You're actually going to run away for just a hot second. Hey, Marcus. Dervishes are back. You're doing okay. You're doing fine. Oh, we're running out of steam! Ah! We're running out of steam. Don't shoot the cat in the head. I need another Death Frost. I don't know if it's magic, though. Death Frost would be pretty clutch here, though. Running out of juice. These war wagons. I don't really honestly know what I'm supposed to be doing at this moment. Kill that, I guess. Streltsy, run away from this, I suppose. Both of you come back and deal with this. You're fighting that, okay. Silver bullets are being a bad bunch of biscuits. Ow, 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 no, no, no. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. I wanted to use that on the guy in the trees, but he's in the trees, so I can't see him. Unbreakable passive is popped, and the Death Frost is doing okay there. It just feels like this is going to be very difficult. Yeah, we don't have the carry potential left, unfortunately. It was a close game. Those war wagons did really nice. This is over. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's over. She broke. And then Pit of Shades. GG, Blue Penguin. GG. Blighting Sun is so last Total War. Reichsguard for life. Reichsguard are pretty good. Death Frost is alright. I'm coming around. I think Heart of Winter still might be better. But Death Frost has its uses, especially against low health Empire characters. Snow Leopards might be a waste of money, honestly. I mean, I know they're for Volkmar, but can't I just shoot him? Yeah. Oh well. GG to Blood Penguin. GG. Okay, Blood Penguin has been victorious. Who am I fighting now? Ooh, I fight the winner of Central Scroot. That's fun. That's fun. Let's see if we can find a game while we wait. This one just says Trader GG. Ooh, I want to see that. I do want to see that if it's not over. The Gentle Rat versus Trader GG. Gentle Rat, we saw him, first time ever seeing him in the tournament, he won the whole thing, and it was the Skaven Slave through Clan Rat Vermin League tournament. So I'd love to see him play again, especially against Trader, because Trader has been talking some mad shit about his dwarves recently. So I would love to spectate that. I'll harass them. Uh-oh, Trader's messaging me. I just messaged the Gentle Rat. I'm just like, kick his ass. Okay, let's get a blocker up. Gentle Rat signed up as Vampire Coast, so he's hovering counts right now, but I don't think that that is correct. Unless something changed. How's best of one taking this long? Knowing Dowing involved, but come on. I am also really tired. Play good luck to all others anyway. True. Deadly Bunny's what best of one? Oh, Super Mario Fried Chicken and Rocket? Super Mario Fried Chicken forgot to download the update, so he started his first best of one a while ago. I am sorry, sir. Coast versus Dwarves used to be quite dwarf favored, quite dwarf favored, but the Vampire Coast got several buffs that helped him out a lot here, and I think this is either even or slightly Vampire Coast favored. We'll have to see. But Sirens, so Dwarves lost magic resist. They have spell resist, but not magic damage resist. So that helps the Coast. Then Sirens got 100% armor piercing, and their magic damage is no longer being resisted by the Dwarves, so that helps the Coast. Depth Guard got big buffs, and that helps the Coast clear out Slayers and Dwarf Warriors and stuff, so more buffs. And Healing got buffed, so that helps out the Vampire Coast with the lore of vampires. A lot of buffs that all affected the Coast, which is why you have been seeing them in the meta recently. And the Dwarves got nothing. Hummus in the loser's bracket? I am in the loser's bracket now after Blood Penguin just beat me. I'm spectating Trader versus Gentle Rat because I'm waiting for Killer Lion and Black Knight to play, and then one of them plays Central Scroot, and then they play me. So we have a little bit, so I'm just spectating some games to fill the time. All right, Kiara is backing out. I'm going to sleep. And Deadly Bunnies, you're up. Rocket Row has prevailed. Trader is ready. Gentle Rat is thinking it over. I'm going to grab something to drink. Beardy. Feel free to start without me, Gentle Rat, if you're listening. I'll be back by the time the loading screen's done. I'm back! My lines are stout. My formation shapely. Traitor. I was gonna make a joke. That was inappropriate, but I will not. I took the blocker down. I'm back in chat. Dwarves versus Vampire Coast. I'm seeing a lot of good elements here. We have 2 Sirens, triple Depth Guard. We do have triple Scurvy Dogs as well. Vampire Fleet Captain of Vampires. That is the hero variant with just Invocation of the Heck and Taunt. And then the Power Stone. Nothing for spells. Then we have a Vampire Fleet Admiral of the Deeps with All Hands Ahoy, a melee attack, well, not melee attack, sorry, damage and leadership buff. We have a Winds Augment, Opal Amulet, and the Hunger. Ooh, and Vangeist's Revenge. I love Vangeist's Revenge.
We don't have tonic water.
We don't have tonic water? Ah.
There's from the gym.
Ah. Can you use sparkling water? Let's go. We're going for it. Sparkling water, gin, and tonic. It's perfect. Oh, God. This is going to be gross, but whatever. Triple animated Hulks, they do have armor piercing. They got buffed in a way that they just have less cost now, so they're pretty good. And then a front line of zombies. Great. Great, great, great. For the Dwarves, we have Mass Vanguard. Miners with blasting charges. Miners. Norgumling's Ironbreakers. Miners with blasting charges. Miners. And then a whole bunch of Rangers, Bugman's Rangers, Bugman's Rangers, Bugman's Rangers, and Bugman's Rangers. Thoric Ironbrow is the Lord, and he brought Rune of Oath and Steel, Rune of Negation, and of course the Rune of Doom isn't even really a rune, it's just a bound thing to him. I have 5 pings, what?
They didn't put alignment up because this is already lemon flavored.
Thank you, you're very nice to me.
Holy.
It's gonna be gross, but we're down for it.
Okay. Good luck.
Yum! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Alright, everything's vanguarded. Grace made me a gin and tonic, but doing me tonic water, so she's just amazing. She loves me. The Vanguard Dowie are getting involved, but the Vampire Coast brought no cannons, no guns for them to really harass. So the Coast was like, alright, we'll just rush you faster than we thought we were going to. Animated Hulks are in there. Animated Hulks are swinging. Ekron's Miners didn't get all their blasting charges off, and now they're surrounded on all sides. There's no Slayers to take out the Animated Hulks either. I think the Depth Guard are going to be MVPs here, but you know it's also going to be MVP? Vanguarded Dogs. The Gentle Rat is calling them in. They're moving in from all sides. They're going to slaughter these Dowie if they can get onto them. But the Rangers in the meantime are getting good damage out, just firing bolts into Animated Hulks. Dragging those big bloated boys down. The first of the dogs collide, but a Bugman's Ranger with a Rune of Doom is no joke. 48 melee attack causes fear. Those dogs might rout. Never mind, they're undead. They'll be totally fine. Sirens are murdering Miners. The Miners 36 melee attack are also kind of spooky. That's it. Man, I don't know what's going to deal with the Depth Guard, though. I don't know. Traitor, I don't know about this one, Chief. I'm scared. Does anyone know if Scabscrape was nerfed? Scabscrape? No, it's the same. The only thing that was nerfed about it is the rules, so you can only take 1 Scabscrape instead of 2. Hammond is sending me stuff. Oh, it's Grom the Paunch. Oh, okay. Oh, that's scary. Thank you, Hammond, for scaring me today. Gentle Rat has to be careful. He has a lot of expensive units committing to a fight that's already won. He does seem to realize that, and he pulls back the Depth Guard rather swiftly. The Vampire Fleet Admiral of Pistols is pulling away from Thoric Ironbrow. Doesn't really want anything to do with that. And man, if she has the wherewithal to cast Vangeist's Revenge on the Norgumling's Ironbreakers, that would maybe win her the entire game. But we'll see if she has the wherewithal to do that. Where are the other dogs? Where are the other dogs? Looks like a lot of the dogs committed to this further fight. That does leave 3 of our Ranger friends free and clear to shoot, but Sirens are now upon them, so the Rangers' time will come to an end soon. Depth Guard are just trying to fight some Miners and get some health back. There's the 3rd dog. There's the last puppy. Vangeists, 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 or you're going to lose some Depth Guard. Vangeists, Vangeists. Maybe the Gentle Rat just wants to spam out Invocation in the Hex at this point. Who knows? Dogs are crumbling, but they're chasing off some rangers while they still can, while they still have life in their little limbs. Depth Guard are fighting more miners. We have a couple animated hulks left on the field, but not a lot. Not a lot at all. Normalies are running, and they're no longer like a nice, easy Vangeist target they could easily dodge, so... I do think a Vangeist in the late game is going to be necessary to take out the Normalies Ironbreakers, but they're going to have to use it carefully, because I think they'll only get one shot. The rest of this looks like it's going into Invocations in the heck. Dogs stopped crumbling, still just chasing down stuff. I don't recommend that this wounded of dogs try to fight full health Bugman's Rangers, and they're getting blasting charges. I think they were just better off chasing routing things. I really think they're better off chasing routing things. These dogs might prevail over the Rangers, but ooh, a Rune of Doom might keep them in it. 43 melee attack. Thoric Ironbrow, more like Thoric OP. OP piece of poop brow. Got him. There's a full health depth guard over here, but it's really far away from the rest of the fight, so we'll see how much that matters. The coast is going to lose a lot while it's gone. What is this? Rune of Negation is cast onto the Bugman's Rangers, trying to keep them alive as Thoric closes in from behind. Vampire Coast has advanced the bounce power just a little bit, and yep, these dogs did fail to finish off the Rangers. Oof. Oof ba-boof. Artisan Tech Priest. My friend loses but gets 2k on Gotrek and 5.2k on Thoric. Truly valiant, beautiful last stand. Yep, Meta Knight, that is true. That is true. Norglings are here. They're ready. Can we get a Vangeist on them? Somebody, anybody. Vangeists. Vangeist's Revenge. Take the old Revenge, Vangeist it. Overcast Invocation Heck instead does more damage to the Vampire Fleet Cap than it's going to heal. I mean, it's not even healing her. Ooh, that is a little troublesome. Maybe her hunger will get her back up into ship shape. Depth Guard are trying to fight it out. Pistol Lady's just trying to kite, doing Pistol Lady things. Animated Hulks charge sideways into the Rangers, and the Rangers fought off dogs. They ain't fighting off this shit. They're not having it at all. Thor's casting something. Is that an oath thing? Oh god, they all have 30 more armor. Why? I mean, Sirens have 100% armor piercing, so they don't care. It's just more of a kick in the dick than an actual effective thing. Coast are still doing quite well. We do have a full health depth guard sprinting over here. A wounded Siren, but maybe they get Invocation in the Heck. There's Vampire Fleet Admiral of Vampires. She wants to cast more Invocation in the Heck, but as long as she's standing next to Thor, she's going to take big bursts of damage every time she does so. She'll have to be careful. Dogs, I wonder if they're going for the rear charge or if they're going to chase stuff. Either is a good option, honestly. Yep, chasing stuff seems fine. Seems just fine. Depth Guard getting a rear charge onto the Northlings Ironbreakers. The other Depth Guard have heal capped off of just fighting. Oh, God. Oh, lordy. Time to take another sip of this, technically gin and tonic. Ah! Ah. Okay. Oof. Oh, it's just like taking a shot in slow motion. Oh, God. We're down to Thoric and the Norgrimlings. That's pretty much it. Ooh, some last-minute Rangers. And Rangers are stocked till they start firing, so now they're visible, but earlier, looks like Gentle Rat didn't know they were coming. Gentle Rat hanging in there. The Sirens coming over. This Vampire's lady not looking so good, and she overcasts Invocation of the Heck next to Thoric and one-shots herself. Oh, God. Oh, the humanity. I hope it was worth it, but oh, good Lord. Oh, no, that is a... Whoa. Norgrim's Ironbreakers are getting whittled down. 2 units of Cyrene, with all hands ahoy, giving 25% more damage. And ooey owie. We do have animated Hulks. Those would be crucial to taking down Thoric in the late game. And we have some dogs left to chase off these Rangers and finish off the other ones. That's pretty good. Animated Hulks over here are going to die, but it'll distract some more archers for a while. Damage values are roughly even. Dwarves have a slight lead. But with the Vampire Fleet Admiral trying to shoot Thoric, she's getting up a few shots every now and then. I think the coast can clutch it out. But if they can't, that overcast on the Invocation Heck was just brutal. It's just brutal. Something's getting cast. More armor, that'll help against the Depth Guard, but not the Sirens. Yeah. And animated Hulks are charging in. The big boys with the cannon arms and the crab arms, but mostly cannons. And they're slapping. And I ran. I ran so far away. And I ran. Dogs are back, running around. Probably have to go get these rangers if they can, if they even know they're there, because they're stocked right now. Dogs should not commit to this fight. They won't do anything and they'll just crumble and die. So they're better off staying on their own. Pistol Lady is doing pistol stuff. She's now trying to shoot the Norgumlings Ironbreakers, but that's just not going to make any headway. Rune of Doom, giving the Norgumlings a bunch of damage, and there it is! There it is! The Vanguard's Revenge in the late game! Can the Norgumlings even try to dodge? It doesn't look like they're going to. Oh, there it is! We waited all game for it, but it just finishes them off. They were so low already. I wish it had come sooner, but it did eventually show up, so you take those. You take those to the bank. Norgumlings go down to 6 leadership. And they will break soon, don't worry. They get rear charged by some more animated Hulks that are joining the fray. You have some doggos. And the Norgumlings finally break. Thorgrim's all that's left. A pistol lady is shooting him in his fat dwarf face. And the Rangers have revealed themselves. The dogs are on it. The dogs are on it. Can they win? I don't know. Depth Guard and Animated Hulks trying to hang on as they are crumbling. I think they're still trying to fight the Norgumlings. I don't know. They might be trying to kill Thorg. Black Parapet will give you another Vangeist in the late game, but I don't know what you can use it on just yet. Dogs surround last Bugman's Rangers. Syrenes are also chasing some stuff down. It looks like they just don't want to fight Thoric in the blob right now. He does do magic damage, so I get it, but yeah. I guess they will catch these things. They're fast. 48 speed. Just no joke. Dogs finish off the Buggy Brews. Really nice job just using your pistol. Don't let the Norgumlings come back, though. Don't let that happen. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, not like this. Not like this. Don't make me fight the fucking Norgumlings Ironbreakers again. One day when I am good, I'll make you bow to the great King Setcher and recite all his titles. Ever chicken? I await that day. Gentle Rat has reclaimed control of the battlefield. All of the Dowie infantry are running except for the goddamn Ironbreakers. They're back. They're back and they're better than ever. The Depth Guard are running out of juice, but Thoric's running out of army losses, and that is it! Gentle Rat takes the win. Gin and tonic without tonic water is delicious. My brain hurts. Alright. It's a pretty good build from Trader. 3,200 value on the Norgumlings Ironbreakers. 1,900 on Thorgrim. It was a fine build. It just, unfortunately, did not match up well into the exact build the Vampire Coast brought. They brought no cannons, no mortars, nothing like that. They just wanted to rush him. Sirens did well. Dogs did quite well. Animated Hulks did very nicely as well. Depth Guard did pretty great. Both the casters did fine. Too many useless miners. Good try, though. Well, Trader can still go down to the loser's bracket and work his way back up, so it's not over for him just yet. Don't you worry about old Trader GG. Don't you worry. Incarnation on Tomb Kings versus the Gentle Rat. And on top we have Deadly Bunnies and Rocket fighting. I'm gonna message Central Scroot and see if he is already in his game. That's the game before mine. Alright, one sec, let me find Scrootster. Scrooty Toot Toot, I have nothing against you. You are a friend. You are a countryman. You are a lover. I'm rooting for Black Knight because I really don't want to fight the Empire the third time in a row with Kislev. I'll bring you with me so you can at least look at the bracket while I figure out where I'm going next. If Scroot thinks it's going to take a while for Black Knight to come back, I might go watch Incarnation versus Gentle Rat. We'll see. As far as down here goes, Outer Region has defeated Biggs. Clisson has defeated Chaz. So we're moving forward. We are moving forward. Tournament's been going for an hour and 40 minutes, and already in the top, we're narrowed down to 5 competitors at the moment. And the bottom bracket, things are moving steadily along. I'm sorry about my squeaky chair. Okay. So it's supposedly Clan Battle of the Cheeks. Something tells me this is Black Knight. Is the password just 1? Yeah, that's Black Knight. Title has Cheeks in it. Password's just 1. It's probably him. Here we are. And again, we love Central Scrutinizer, but we are rooting for Black Knight, because whoever wins this has to fight me, and I really don't want to fight Empire for the 3rd goddamn time in a row. You know what's funny is I was thinking about playing Empire. I was thinking about playing Empire, so there's a lot. There's a lot of Empire in this goddamn tournament. Do you stream every day, Killer Lion? Dude, honestly, yeah. Like, a lot. I do need to slow down. I'm trying to build up on the Immortal Empire's hype, and also, honestly, like, we've talked about it a lot in my mod channel, which Central Scrutinizer is a part of. We are really excited about how many new players have been playing. And we want to kind of keep that momentum going and really capitalize on this moment of growth for the channel. We've been getting a lot of subscribers, we've been getting a lot of views, that kind of stuff. So we really want to keep that momentum going forward. We also want to help out new players get a spot, because if new players queue up on the Vermin League ladder, like if literally all I tell them is like, hey, new players, just go play on the Vermin League ladder. New players come in, let's say, about 1/10 of the time. 1/10 of the time, because they're busy. Like a lot of new players are busy people that don't play a lot of games in a day. They just want to have some fun. Well, if you queue into Vermin League, you're also likely to run into some of the grinders who queue in there all day. And we love the grinders. Don't get me wrong, we love the grinders. They make the Vermin League what it is. But like, man, if you're a new player and you get matched up against somebody who knows all the matchups and really fucks you over right away, it can be a hard time having fun. So we're really trying to host a lot of tournaments in this big time of growth so we can kind of have a hand on the scale a little bit. So we've been doing new player tournaments. We've been doing those streams where only new players are allowed to join. I've done this tournament, but I did double elim. So it's single faction, so it's easier. You don't have to do pick and ban, but also double elim, because what are the odds you get completely fucked twice in a row? So, yeah, we've been streaming more than we probably should for the long term, but in the short term, we're just really trying to capitalize on this moment. As for my usual, yeah, I try to stream 6 days a week. I won't be streaming tomorrow. ODM has a land battle tournament if you want to join that. That might be a little more intense than some of the stuff you're used to around here. I'll be playing in that. I won't be casting my run through it. I just kind of want to play and then be done. I also have to go to work tomorrow. I have a bunch of chores doing stuff, so it's just not going to stream. Saturday, I have a wedding. My cousin's getting married, so I'm heading up to that. And then Sunday, I will be back hosting a 2v2 tournament for Cuden. So the next stream after tonight will be on Sunday for Cuden's 2v2 thingy. Yeah. It's not going to be like last weekend, where I streamed literally 24 hours in 3 days, which was fucked up. It was mega fucked up. Show them the multiplayer is fun and people are not usually toxic. The new players not be too discouraged or scared. Yeah, man, I had someone comment on my videos. It honestly broke my heart a little bit. Not to be too cheesy, but it was sad. Somebody commented on one of my videos and said, hey man, I saw you having fun in multiplayer and I wanted to try it for myself. I played 2 quick battles and land battles. One person picked Dwarves and camped in a corner, and the other person picked Empire and did the exact same thing. I don't know how you deal with it. It's so discouraging. I'm probably going to stick to campaign. And it just broke me, because that's why, like, people complain about it a lot. They're like, why do you have all these rules? You don't need all these rules. And it's like, well, because people are fucking dicks. Like, have you played quick battles? Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes you just run into a bunch of fucking dicks. And the community rules are just like, I've simplified them for people a ton. Yes, they're too long. I agree. I think the people who wrote them had good intentions, but they're too long for new players. Essentially, all the rules are is don't sit in a corner. Don't sit in the forest. Actually attack. That's it. That's the entire rules. It's just fucking attack the opponent. And you might be like, why do you need these rules? Because people are assholes. And it's like, domination mode fixes that, for sure. For sure it does. But some people just want a quicker game mode than domination. And it's like, yep, it's land battles with a mutual understanding that we're both just not going to be dicks. That is all the rules. Is just, I'm not going to be an asshole. You're not going to be an asshole. Let's just play a game. So we're really trying to get more people into the community, because quick battles blow, man. Land quick battles completely suck. They're garbage. Some people like them. I hate them. Your cousin, you say. Is this cousin your brother or sister? Uncle, actually. Yeah. Deadly Bunny's uncle. Yeah. My uncle father. Not the same as my uncle mother. Signed my petition to make Midas Blast charges not be considered a ranged unit in the fruit rules. They used to be not considered a unit in the fruit rules. Trader GG. I campaigned pretty hard against that, so fight me, punk. I love fighting corner scampers. At least game 2 I could slag them off and they sat in the other corner. Yeah. Like, that's true, bunnies, but, you know, there's a lot of people who just want to play a game, and then when you corner camp, they just get really fucking pissed off. And I do too. I was exactly that way. I watched Turin streams, and then I played quick battles, and quick battles pissed me off so much. I just joined tournaments. I didn't know what I was doing. I joined tournaments. I spammed out tournaments. I lost a fuck ton of tournaments, and I learned how to play the game, and I got better. But I just could not stand quick battles. I just couldn't. So every tournament was possible, spammed it. That was my quick battles, just playing in tournaments. One quick battle, I had to deal with someone corner camping against high elves and had an unspottable archmage spam Spirit Leech for 10 minutes. Ugh, gross. I'll play what I can just so I can get more used to multiplayer. So far it's been pretty fun. Killer Lion, I do hope you're having fun. I lost a lot of games in a row. Getting better at the game, but I enjoyed it. I had fun. So hopefully you do too. And if you don't, you don't. You know, no pressure. It's not like I'll be mad at you if you just say, hey man, this isn't for me. I mean, I'll be furious, but I'm not going to tell you that. Free blasts and charges shouldn't be counted as ranged. That's why I had so many useless non-explosive miners. They aren't in-game unit caps for reason the fruit rules thinks one charges a missile unit. My only argument for that is, Trader, that you would take the blasting charges over the miner, and the only reason for that is they have a ranged attack. So I think most people would take them for the ranged access, but it's fine. It's fine. We've had this argument a million times. I'm just gonna walk away. But it's not that bad. Just been getting bullied by elves. At least it's not Nurgle-blobs. Nurgle-blobs are disgusting to lose against because you just feel bad because you feel like you should have won. And they're not even that good, but if you make a couple mistakes, then you're mega fucked. Alright, focusing on this game. Black Knight does have Imric. He did list his faction as Imric, baby. So he has Imric. He has a Life Mage with Earthblood and Regrowth, and then he has a Noble. Interesting. I do see 2 Illyrian Reavers, it looks like. 2 Dragon Princes also. Double Archers. Triple Rangers and 2 Spearmen. By the way, these guys are both from Clan LS. Central Scrutinizer doesn't have the tag, but they're of the same clan. So they're friends. We have some Swordsmen for Scroot, some Spearmen in a box formation. Everyone gets mad at Hummus Boy for a box, but when Central Scroot does it, people are like, man, Central Scroot, you're so cool and handsome and smart and funny. But when Hummus Boy does it, Hummus Boy boxing again, piece of shit. It's not fair. We have 1 Empire Knight. We have the Sunmaker, Dwellers Below, and Earthblood Caster, Triple War Wagon, and Marcus Wolfhart. Am I good with white line? Yeah. Scroot's wondering if this is too close to the white line. I don't think so. It's fine. What do these guys have? 130 range, and they're pretty close. Yeah, it's a for-fun tournament, and also I know these war wagons are going to move, so it's fine. They buffed him in Rune Lords. I don't know why Thoric got that Vigor buff that you pointed out to me, Trader. That's really fucked up. I did just make a video about that. I haven't edited it yet, so it'll go up soon. I have videos until Thursday of next week scheduled, and I've been really trying to get the other ones out. I recorded 24, but it's so hard. It's very hard keeping up with streaming, my real job, and editing goddamn videos. Sunmaker takes a swing and a miss. That is precious swing and a miss because this guy only has 8 ammo left. He's already used 2 out of his 10 rounds. Hearth and home. I agree. Alright, this is going to be a nice shot because there's 2 infantry units in a vertical line away from the Sunmaker, and the Sunmaker tends to overshoot its target, so if there's something behind it, it will get a lot of collateral damage back there. As you can see, it's taken out about half of a ranger unit and almost all of a spearman unit. Marcus Wolfhard and his war wagon friends are shooting the noble, pew pew, pew pew, pew pew, and currently Central Scroot is up 500 times his opponent's damage value. Wow, crazy, broken, OP, nerf Empire, please. Sunmaker tries to hit the archers and misses entirely. He's already blown about half of his ammunition. He misses again. He got a little bit. The thing I do worry about for Central Scrutinizer from Black Knight is these Dragon Princes. They're rather uncontested. Dwellers Below can only kill one of them at a time, and even then, if he's completely perfectly on top of it, he could dodge the Dwellers Below, unless the net is going to come for them, but we'll see. Wolfhard might need that net. I don't know. There's a lot of infantry here, but Empire infantry just holds for a bit. It doesn't kill anything. The War Wagon's left to do most of the damage because the Sunmaker's not going to. It'll do a lot up front, and that's going to run out of... It's running out of ammo pretty quick. Pretty quick. This should be a nasty Sunmaker volley, because they're now well within range, so it gets more accurate the closer you get to it, and they're also all clumped up with each other, so I suspect the next volley from the Sunmaker is going to be brutal. How is it obstructed? Come on, dude. Alright. Next volley's from the Sunmakers. Oh, God! Oh, it just deleted that War Wagon! Did you see that? Did you... Oh! Just fucked him up. Anyway, Black Knight's Imbric is flying directly over the War Wagons and Marcus Wolfhard. He's taking a bunch of damage. He tries to land on him, and he will get some damage down. But I think these Knights could just roll in on him. Actually, Dragon Princes are also steam against these. These Empire Knights are needed elsewhere. Oh, that was so much damage. Oh, ow. One War Wagon has routed. Imbric is in deep. Will a second rout? No. Marcus shoots him in the face, but we do have an overcasted regrowth. Ooh, that is going to be a lot. And he decides to fly away. Dwellers Below is going to catch a whole bunch of units, all just right smack dab next to each other. And Imric flies in, charging straight through his own front line into the Dwellers Below. Thankfully, Herman doesn't do a lot of damage against single entities. More Cav has flown by. Sunmaker gets shut down, completely destroyed, slabbergasted, flim-flopped, dippity-dooped. They are routing. One of the 3 War Wagons has rallied. Imric might be getting back up in the sky. I think the High Elves are feeling all right about their position at the moment. I do think they wish their Mage of Life had Dwellers Below, though, to deal with all this Empire infantry. You can see just the whole horrible blobs of the all around. Somebody told me to hold alts, and I don't know what that does, so that didn't do anything. So for now, I'm just going to not do that. War Wagons are still poking down Imric. He has taken a lot of damage, and here we have Illyrian Reavers and Illyrian Reavers routing. So Dragon Princes haven't routed yet. That's positive. How are they doing on health? Not good. And not great. They're in front of Artie. What did you expect? Yeah. It's just funny. Hammond, I'm allowed to think it's funny. I just have to keep him from getting gunned down. Yeah. Hammers could be pretty good. They're magic damage. Magic damage and arm piercing, so they can do the depth guard or the other thing. We did suspect this might happen to the dragon. It's now getting War Wagoned and Marcus Wolfhearted, but a quick little breath attack of Rage does buy it a tiny bit of space from these War Wagons, but they're still mostly healthy. Getting gunned down. The boys getting gunned down. Dragon Princes charging into Empire Knights. They should eventually win that, but there's a lot of Empire support coming nearby. So they'll have to win that sooner rather than later. And Emmerich is charging, and Emmerich is on the ground, and Emmerich is T-posing. He's up in the sky. He's down on the ground. He's charging. I don't really know what's going on with Emmerich right now. He's kind of doing whatever he wants. Lyran Reavers flying around the backside could maybe charge with the War Wagons, but they will be charging into a bunch of Empire infantry as well. Emmerich is near his heel cap and almost dead. Still getting shot by War Wagons, who have plenty of ammunition left. I think the High Elves might be running out of juice, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of infantry left. Emmerich's getting real low. Nothing can really fight the War Wagons. Noble on his horse does power into Wolfheart, but Wolfheart's just going to ignore him, fire at point-blank range, just not going to take any damage, fortunately. Dragon Prince is trying to push through. Not having the best time of it. And Emmerich terror routes off some halberdiers. Black Knight's trying. But I don't think Black Knight's going to get too far. His build lacked something to take out all these Empire state troops. And I guess the War Wagons. Nasty shot in from Wolfheart. It's looking like GG. Noble got gunned down. The little War Wagons that could. Yeah, that's GG. The Elves didn't have anything to take care of the War Wagons. Unfortunate. Damn, like 2-to-1 damage value. The third and final net from Marcus Wolfheart will seal the fate of Emmerich and the fate of the High Elves. Did War Wagons get a buff from Warhammer 3? I don't remember. I don't think so. But I don't know. A lot of weird units get buffs in Warhammer 3. Emmerich's routing. Emmerich's getting shot. Emmerich is dead. And that is the end of that. Not much else to say. The High Elf build was ambitious. But I think the Cav came in from... They had that big frontal charge and they all came in from the same direction, so then they all got netted by the Lifecaster and got Dwellers Below. That was pretty brutal, so maybe they have to come in from multiple different angles. Really pen in the War Wagons and kill them? I don't know. It's brutal. You hate to see it. You hate to see the Empire winning yet again, so I have to face them for the third goddamn time. Uh-oh. Are we bugged? No, we're good. Sunmaker got shut down. That was a pretty good play by Black Knight. Didn't quite get its value out yet. War Wagons all paid for themselves with gusto. Empire State troops just stood around and took it for Sigmar. Wolfheart and the Jade Wizard did fine. Emmerich tried, couldn't quite get his value. Dragon Princes also tried, couldn't get their value. Everything else suffered. Oh, the Archers did okay. Archers did okay. Host battle, Mofet and Phoenix. Oh. Rat. 1, 2, 3. Host game. Invite player. Get the Scrutinator. Central Scroot's going to take a second and say goodnight to his family. How dare they? Just checking in on some stuff while I wait to see if I can spectate a game or if I'm just going to wait for Scroot. Deadly Bunnies and Blood Penguin are fighting in the top. Incarnation. Hang on. I'm going to message Scroot and just tell him don't rush. Okay. Anyway. Deadly Bunnies on the Vampire Coast is fighting the Empire in the top bracket. We have Tomb Kings versus the Vampire Coast. So 2 Vampire Coasts in the top bracket hanging on. I'll give Scroot his points. This is accurate. We have Empire versus Kislev in the bottom. Me and Scroot. Phoenix King and Outer Region are still fighting. We have High Elves and Demons of Chaos. The Dowie Mirror is in full effect down there. And I'm hoping to spectate Super Mario Fried Chicken versus Alea Jacta Est, but they have not answered me yet, so we'll see. Test your skill for free. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. This just says vermin. I don't think that's true. I don't know if that's true. Blood Penguin has prevailed over Deadly Bunnies, and I was going to say Deadly Bunnies could go to bed, but he has several buy rounds. Deadly Bunnies, I know what time it is for you, so if you want to go to bed, dude, don't worry about it. Just saying. If you want to go to bed at any point in time, you just message me, and I'll make sure that whenever someone matches up with you, they just get the point. Don't feel like you have to wait for... It looks like you have 1, 2, 3 more best of ones before you, so that's about 40 minutes. FYI. The Gentle Rat beat Incarnation? Fucking really? What? Like, I love that guy. I love Gentle Rat. He's doing great. But I did not expect this. I have to see this game. I have to see him versus Blood Penguin. Blood Penguin kicked my ass. What if Gentle Rat just destroys him? Holy shit. I need to see that game. Can I hold my position of advance into shooting range, or should I advance towards the enemy? If you are shooting, you are fine. You can sit there. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to go find Scrooty Pooty. Not Scrooty Pooty. I'm fighting Scrooty Pooty, but he's taking a moment. We're going to find Blood Penguin and the Gentle Rat in a second here. Who is Incarnation? He's a Vermin League / Ant Ladder Mega Pro. He's always there. Dwarf players deserve the Dwarf Mirror. Yeah. So here we are. So we're in the winners finals, and then whoever wins this will wait for the losers bracket to wrap up. It's Empire versus Vampire Coast, the Gentle Rat versus Blood Penguin. Down here, Outer Region prevailed over the Phoenix King, who won the first tournament today on his High Elves. So that is no easy feat. He's fighting Rocket Row right now. The Dowie twins are fighting each other. Super Mario Fried Chicken and Alea Jacta East are fighting to see who will take on Golden Floof. The Floofster. So let's keep this moving forward. I'm back. Okay. Scroot has let me... He came back from his loving family, and he has allowed us to spectate Blood Penguin versus the Gentle Rat, which is good, because I really fucking want to do that. Just close the game because I'm going to bed. Go away, go to bed, Deadly Bunnies. You deserve it. Go to bed, Deadly Bunnies. I'll tell Scroot to host us up a lobby. Whenever you have time, you can host a lobby and prep a build for Kislev. I'll be there after this BO1. I'm not holding up the tournament currently because you can see in the bracket Super Mario Fried Chicken and Alea Yakta East are one area behind ours, so the loser's bracket is going to need this to finish, then Golden Floof and him to finish, and then they'll get up here. So I did tell Scroot to host a lobby. I told Scroot my faction, told him to prepare a build against Kislev, and I'll join that. And I have fought so many Empire players in a row. I'm going to make slight modifications to the build I have been using, but I'm going to stick to the core concepts just so we can keep moving things along. So the build phase between me and Scroot should be really, really short. Empire versus Vampire Coast on Pillar of Bone, a very small map. Very small map. Scroot will avenge you for beating you. Black Knight, he will not, sir. How'd you enjoy those war wagons? That looked pretty fun. That looked like you were having a good interactive gameplay experience. Tee-hee. Vampire Coast is almost forced to rush on the Pillar of Bone. Maybe they could take like one mortar crew. If they take a cannon, I think that would be bold. But I guess you could catch your opponent off guard. Pillar of Bone is a medium small map though, so Vampire Coast is really limited to just rushing. That doesn't mean they're in trouble. I mean, a lot of their rushing things got buffed, but just saying, when your opponent can guess what you're gonna do, it does really hurt your flexibility. We'll see what he ends up doing. Ladder offers far more colorful builds. True, Black Knight. I hope you're enjoying your return to land battles. I know you used to hang around the Murph turf. I can tell from your demeanor that you're a very serious gamer, so hopefully our humble abode has been fitting for you. Vermin League's popping off, dude. I announced it in general today, but we've had 108 people give it a shot, which is nice. Which is nice. Blood Penguin will be playing the Empire in Turin's Faction War in 2 days, by the way. So if you show up Saturday and you see Blood Penguin, be sure to cheer for him. He's a good lad, friend of the channel. Really like Blood Penguin a lot. I'll have to see the full the full list of people in the faction war before I pick a favorite to win, and then like a hopeful to win. But Blood Penguin's high on my list of hopefuls to win. He's a real good guy. But we'll have to see who else is in there. If Murphalurf himself is in there, then we gotta go with the Murfster. It would be a wild pick for Turin to throw Murph in there, but you never know. He's crafty. He's a crafty old man. We're in, and I am already upset with Gentle Rat, but we'll see how it goes. He has a Morngul Haunter. A Morngul Haunter. AC Maiden, how you doing, dude? How you doing? How'd your lower bracket run go? You still in it or you out? You lost to Clisson. How was he? I don't know if I've gotten to see him play. Maybe I have. Maybe. Just passing by to say I hate dwarves? I'm sorry, Maiden. I'm very sorry. Maiden, I just made an announcement. I don't know if you were here. We've had 108 people give Vermin League a shot since we started it when Immortal Empires released. That was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Does Murph even play anymore? He hasn't streamed in a while? I don't know. You'd have to ask the LS lads, but they say he's been pretty AFK, having real-life fun with his real-life friends. What a bitch. Am I right? So, for the Gentle Rat, we have the Bloody Reaver Depth Guard, with Enrage, Frenzy, and the Hunger. We have triple zombie pirate gunnery bombs with bombs. We have double dogs. We also have double regular depth guard, a whole bunch of zombies, some with pointy sticks, some with pointy swords. We have a Morngul Haunter, which I don't think is a good pick. I think it is highly overcosted. I think it's a terrible unit, but I have been wrong before. We have Count Noctilus on foot. I really like him. We have Wind of Death! Wind of Death! What? It has been buffed recently. It has been buffed. It still does 100% armor piercing. Does a lot of damage for only 15 winds of magic. Undercasted, I think it is worth it. Overcasted, you're paying an arm and a leg for more non-armor piercing damage rather than more armor piercing, so I don't know. I would undercast it at all times, so I guess maybe it could be good then, but Nocti Noct also has access to Pit of Shades, so it's bold to take the Wind of Death, because it still has a large cast time. You can dodge it if you're on top of it. That's the whole build. Simple, straight to the point. For the Empire, Flagellants, Swordsmen, Sigmar's Sons, Flagellants, and Swordsmen. Spearmen on the flanks and the sides. We have 2 Huntsmen in the middle, the Silver Bullets to help with any ethereal problems, Knights of the Blazing Sun on either flank as well. Extremely good heavy cavalry with a high charge bonus. In the center, Volkmar the Grim on his chariot. Self-healing, magic damage dealing, soul-fired bombardment wielding, Hammer of Sigmar Boy. And a Bright Wizard. Fire in his hand. Fire in his blood. I don't know what else to say about him. Burning Head, Fireball is fine. The Empire is charging with a bit of a backline. The Vampire Coast is waddling with mostly a front line. Who will prevail? Oh, early thoughts on the builds. I don't know. While I hate the Morngul Haunter, the rest of the Vampire Coast build is fine. And I'm really impressed with the Depth Guard, yeah. With the Depth Guard, I think it can grind through almost infinite Sigmarites. So I do worry for the Sigmarites in that aspect. But also, I mean, there's 3 heavy cav that are completely uncontested by mass or, you know, straight shot like handguns or anything. So these Knights of the Blazing Sun properly Psychocharged could, like, take out almost infinite zombies. We can already see the effects of a massive charge there. Takes about like 3,000 or 4,000 health off of a zombie unit, so I don't know. I'm gonna favor the Empire here, but I wouldn't be shocked if Gentle Rat pulled it out because his build is generally fine except for the Morgul thing. Now dogs on the flanks could be pretty sneaky. We'll see if Blood Penguin notices them coming in. If they slip into the lines and get onto the Huntsman or the Silver Bullets, they could do a lot of damage very quickly. Noctilus is chasing down Volkmar, but a quick Soulfire Bombardment is gonna do a lot of damage to this little zombie here. Owie owie. And the Depth Guard walked through it as well, not taking as much damage. Burning Head will take out one of the 2 bombers. One of the 3. But the bombers have already taken a real pounding from huntsmen and charges and all these things. Mongol Hunter got a cost increase of like 700 gold on nowhere. Yeah, it was kind of wild. Volkmar is fighting anti-large in both the Depth Guard and Noctilus here, but a banishment will quickly make those Bloody Reaver Deck Guard regret it, unless they can pop their Enrage, but doesn't look like they will. So they're going to need to regen up or get some Count Noctilus loving. In the meantime, dogs did slip past Knights of Blazing Sun for a brief moment. Empire Knights, actually. Ooh, both. They did a little bit of damage to Huntsman, but not enough, and these other ones did get through and got the other Huntsman. The Silver Bullets are so far uninhibited, but a quick Wraith Storm hitting a giant blob of units will actually do some pretty good collateral damage to everybody. And can we get a Wind of Death over here, or a Pit of Shades? I mean, he didn't bring Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades would have been great back there. Didn't we have a third dog unit? Where did that go? What happened with him? Is he dead already? Ooh, if all the dogs are dead, that might actually be a problem for the Vampire Coast. Damage value trades right now are extremely even. And the Knights of Blazing Sun have gone into the back line to serve as their own dog units, now shutting down the bombing run of the Vampire Coast. Yeah, I think all the dogs are dead. Ooh, that is actually a bit of a tragedy for the coast. Another Burning Head is getting cast. Where are the Winds of Death, ladies and gentlemen? Where are the Winds of Death? Where, oh where? Memes aside, though, the Winds of Death aren't actually exactly needed. The Empire frontline got shellacked. Just destroyed. If you look, we have Cav, Unbreakable Flagellants that are slowly dying. And then we have the backline Spearmen. But a lot of Imperials have died already. A lot. Oof. For the Empire, we have lost about half of their guys. And the Vampire Coast ain't looking so pretty either. They've lost almost 2/3 of their guys. Summoning in a pistol mob, I wonder what they're going to shoot at. Might turn and fire at the Silver Bullets. Morgul Haunter is staying on top of them, though, trying to make sure they don't get away, don't get an opportunity to fire again. But a Huntsman will soon be on the Mortal Haunter's ass, so we'll have to see how that goes. Bloody Reaver Depth Guard trying to fight. Okay, Soulfire Bombardment. Takes out a couple zombies, but Bloody Reaver Depth Guard are mostly outside of it. Noctilus is in here fighting. Empire falls behind on the balance of power, and Gentle Rat is pushing up. Dryads, why people complain about Wood Elves? Better buff them. Weird. Butt Nips, cool. Hi. The workshop has a mod. Okay, I'll check it out. How do you make the camera mod work? Download it and always doesn't let me zoom out. Oh, I have the debug camera, so there's a thing on YouTube about it. Yeah. This isn't a mod, it's like something I actually went into the game file and changed one number. Another Burning Head for Volkmar is going to take care of some more deck mobs. Deck hand, not Depth Guard. A little confusing. Noctilus is somewhere. He's fighting some Cav over here. Other Cav recycle charging in, but this is going to be a problem. If Blood Penguin micros completely perfectly, I mean, Cav can kill infinite infantry units if they just get charged for charge off. Human Boy loves Dryads. I don't have as much of a problem with them in Game 3. I don't know why. They just don't seem that impactful. Maybe the... Ooh, nice banishment. Wood Elves in general aren't performing very, very well, so Dryads don't matter as much. I don't know. Wood Elves have been really underwhelming in Game 3. To the great pleasure of a certain rat. Teehee. That banishment circled back very, very well and took out almost an entire Depth Guard unit. But they're hanging on. They're trying to survive. And Noctilus is even going to throw down an Overcasted Invocation to heck onto them and some zombies? I don't know if that was worth it. I guess it did hit 2 Depth Guard, but I don't know. I think Overcasting Invocation to heck is just not worth it in general most times. It hurts your Lord. Morgul Haunter is still full health. He's just running around doing stuff. He has 500 value, so... Not like he's killed a ton of things, but he's annoying. It's just a dog unit that doesn't die. Now, Noctilus is trying to pick a fight with Volkmar. We have another summon somewhere. Basic Zombo's gonna go fight some Huntsmen. Empire Knights charge in onto the back of the Blood Reaver Deck Guard. They will die soon, he said. With confidence. Bright Wizard rallies on the far side. Can come back, cast another Burning Head, especially down this line. If he can get a Burning Head down here. Even though it hit his own Spearman, that'll probably be worth it. In all honesty. The Arwar Deck Guard are gone. They've officially crumbled. And Noctilus is chasing around Volkmar. Another Overcast Invocation hack? Are you being real right now? Is that a real thing you want to do? Is this what we're doing all the time? Because we are just going to get a Soulfire Bombardment onto the heads of these Deck Guard. And they're not loving it. More Knights of the Blazing Sun charge in, doing things. Zombie Summon is going to chase Huntsman around for a bit. Morgul Haunter is going to escort the Silver Bullets off the map. Then he will come back, full health, raring to go, ready and ever. He's doing great. Magic attacks became a lot more common. Shaft got upgraded. Still nothing for a mid-tier Wood Elf units, yes. Burning Head goes a little crazy, and then Noctilus just chucks a Wraithstorm at that Bright Wizard as a big old fuck you. Maybe Volkmar was a better target, or the Cav, but it was kind of funny. Deck Guard are getting dragged down, but Noctilus might just be a raid boss that'll beat this game. And you have a Stalking Morgul Haunter at full health coming back to the fight. For now, Deck Guard need to help Nocti out by killing as many Spearmen as possible, just to make sure that Noctilus gets to fight Cav and Volkmar in the late game, because Noctilus doesn't want to fight all the Spearmen. He can, but he doesn't want to. I still disagree with the balance bar. On what side? Do you think the Empire's actually favored in this? Because a full health Morgul Haunter is nothing to sniff at. Like, they're overcosted, but Volkmar is a really bad melee combatant in Game 3. He's good at, like, cycle charging a lot of infantry and Soulfire Bombardment and all that stuff, but he's a way worse duelist than you remember. Like, way worse. You guess Nocti is unkillable? Yeah. And the Morgul Haunter is still a force to be reckoned with. Like, it's still armor piercing. It's mass. So it can actually countercharge the cavalry really well. I do think Gentle Rat has this locked up, personally. I think it would be almost impossible for the Empire to win right now. I know it's a hot take, but you have one Huntsman that has almost no ammunition. Volkmar's heal capped. I didn't know that, but now that I know that, I'm extra confident in my prediction. Bounce power is weird in Game 3? Yes, it is. But yeah, I personally, I've been wrong plenty of times. I've been wrong today even. I thought Cetra and a Hyro Titan could handle an almost dead Storm Vermin and a Greyseer with no health, and I was wrong. So I'm ready to be wrong, but money on the table, food for my wife and 14 children on the line, I would bet on Vampire Coast. Easy clap. Terror routes, natural routes coming in. Huntsman, 2 ammunition left in them. Man, Volkmar's getting worked down. He's getting worked down. I don't think Blood Penguin's got it in him. Another fireball. But this boy has the hunger. He has the hunger in his bones, and he has plenty of healing left to do. He hasn't taken any damage this game. He doesn't give a shit. His healing cap, he could heal at least 17,000 more HP besides this. He's just walking alongside Volkmar. That's how little he cares. That's how little damage has been done to him this game. Yeah, Noctilus has it. I think the Huntsman General in this matchup is best, but it's a small map. Yeah. Yahar. All hail the mighty, arising from the deep. With incredible tails and incredible sails. They're calling them to sea. Huntsmen are officially out of ammo. They're in the fight. Noctilus and the Morgul Haunter are putting a ton of damage down onto the officially heal-capped Volkmar the Grim. Army losses is going to happen very soon, and we will be seeing the Gentle Rat in his second tournament, in his second finals. Ugh. What a filthy cheater. What a filthy, filthy cheater. That's it. He's permabanned. Permabanned from the server. Get him out of here. Valiant defeat indeed. Knights of Blazing Sun killed a bunch of zombies. 233 kills, only 600 values. That's how you know you're killing zombies. Frontline got murked. Absolutely destroyed. Huntsman did okay. Silver Bullets did fine. Bright Wizard did great. And Volkmar did excellently. Noctilus did fine. The Morgul Haunter didn't have any value, and then he fought Volkmar for like a solid minute and a half, and then he got a ton. So he eventually did get his value back. Depth Guard did great. Dogs were a necessary sacrifice to the Dark Gods, and basic Vampire Infantry also did fine. GG to Blood Penguin and the Gentle Rat. Now, I would also say, if I had to be completely honest, I think Blood Penguin is my favorite for the lower bracket. I really do think that Blood Penguin will probably re-meet the Gentle Rat in finals, but we will have to see. We'll have to see. I'll see if Central Scroot has a game up for me. I gotta go fight him. Super Mario Fried Chicken apparently advanced over Alea. That is actually surprising. Clison's Dowie have advanced over Trader GG, and that's the glories of a mirror match. Anything can happen. Outer region is waiting for me and Central Scroot to hurry up and get off our ass, so we will do that now. We will do that now, I promise. GG. Alright, he's got a lobby. Hopefully he is ready with his build with great haste. And if I switch to Kislev, do you have my build memorized? God damn it, you stupid piece of shit. Okay, let's do it. Zarina! We want just Ice Maiden's Kiss and Death Frost, though I was going to replace that with Heart of Winter, so actually let's just go Heart of Winter. Get rid of all of these except for Arcane Conduit. Get rid of the Crystal Cloak. Yes, keep her on foot. Frostfang is fine. You're 1,100 gold. That is perfect. That is excellent. Thank you. Let's get some archers. They did well. Let's get some Streltsy. They did fine. Armored Kossars did really well in the front line. And I do like having two Zargard. They did well. How are we doing here? The Dervishes did fine. Now, the Snow Leopards we had decided we were thinking about cutting. How are we doing on ranged units? 5 and 5, so we have 2 slots left. That's perfect. I could get a sled. Sleds are pretty good. I could also get more cav, and I'm feeling like I might just get more cav. So what does it take to get Griffin Legions? Oh, Griffin Legions are so bad, though, dude. Oh, the Saxon blows. Let's get 2 Wing Lancers. 3 Wing Lancers. 1,000 gold. I can get that. Easy peasy, dude. He said easy peasy, but it was not. 500. That's a 0 gold spend. We're going to try a little more cavalry heavy. Let's try that. We have 6 cavalry pieces. Maybe we can overwhelm Scroot. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Who's the gentle rat kicking everyone's ass like that? I don't know, man. But very politely because he's gentle. Yeah, he's been nothing but completely nice to me in DMs. So I have no issue with this rat of gentility. Whoever wins this has to go fight Outer Region on his Demons of Chaos. This is definitely the furthest I've seen Demons of Chaos get in a tournament. For sure. Come on. What do we have? Very similar troop sizes. Very, very similar. All of my ranged units that I'm actually going to use as ranged units, put guard mode on. And then my melee units, melee mode on. Let's do Kossar, and then do Zargard. Streltsy in the secondary. Move you up a little bit, buddy. And then we will do archers in the tertiary with spear versions on the outside. And I have an extra spear version than usual. I'll put that in the middle for fun. Classic for a fun gamer. And then we're going to do a little trick I learned with the Dark Elves once. So I'm going to pair all of my cavalry up with a Wing Lancer following a Kossovite Dervish. So if I want to, the Kossovite Dervishes can take the charge for me, and the Griffin Legion can go around and get a flank. But that means the lesser cavalry takes the charge. Can be pretty good. Can be. Then we have the Zarina, with just Heart of Winter to clear out Scroot's infantry. I'm going to put her in the trees for now in case he has some sort of sniping apparatus I'm not quite ready to deal with. Alright, ready, good luck, have fun. We'll see how this goes. This isn't the build I've been using all tournament, but Blood Penguin exposed some pretty big weaknesses in that build. The double Snow Leopards just weren't getting anything done, so I cut them. Upgraded some of our cav. See how that goes. Okay. Scroot says ready. Let's go. Okay, he does have the Hellstorm rocket battery, and he has skirmish cav. Oh, delicious. Yes, I'm liking what we're seeing a lot for what I brought. Okay, I'm very excited. Now I could still play poorly and fuck it up, but this is looking quite good for what we did. You guys back off. What are these? Outriders? Okay, back off for now. For now, just keep moving up. Alright, let's run them down. Outriders, as soon as we get them to turn around, they can't keep firing at us. This is a good way to pressure them. Hellstorm rocket batteries are just going to get their value on us. That is just the thing that is going to happen. Not much we can do about it at this moment. But for now, yep, it is what it is. We are advancing as best we can. Let's have you go harass him. Nope, okay, he's fucking off. Good, great. Outriders, try and wedge between them and their formation. And we are all still moving up, taking tons of damage from this, but that is just what we do. I don't know why you guys are being so silly, but okay. So push the Outriders back into the formation. They can't harass us for free. We're running away. Let's get outside the range of those huntsmen. Let's keep wrapping around the back of the lines. Alright, Streltsy, try to put that guy in the dirt for a second. You guys keep pushing. You're an archer, so push up. You guys keep doing this. And what is that? Is that a Fate of Buna or what? Yeah, it's a Fate of Buna on some Wing Lancers. It's the worst thing ever, honestly. Okay. Where are my other two cav? Come with me. You guys go up here. You guys go over here. Go over here. Go over here. You guys counter shoot them. You guys are doing your best. Go shoot that. You guys push up here. Do that. Do that. Chiyu is a winged lancer. Okay. Well, come over here. Zarina, come with me. You guys come here. Just push past him. Just push past him. Ignore Volkmar. Ignore him. We don't need him anyway. Keep doing this, except for the Streltsy. Streltsy can shoot Volkmar. You guys keep pushing through. Push through. Push through. Push through. Push through. Push through, push through, push through, push through. Another Fate of Buna or Spirit Leech? Spirit Leech, okay. Seems fine. Let's do that. We're down on balance of power right now, but that's gonna happen. So for now, we're gonna do that. These guys are doing great. Let's pen them in here so they can't escape from us. You guys are doing the work of the gods on the inside. Nice big Heart of Winter is going to round off all these units. Run over here. Wherever you are, come out here. Just escape, just escape, just escape. You guys keep chasing them down. Just escape, just escape, just escape. Wrap around this. You guys keep chasing them. They're running to the edge of the maps. They don't really have anywhere to go. You guys try and get away from here. We do have a large range core. We're coming rapidly back into this game as we take over. Or the Streltsy. You guys sacrifice yourself to these Sigmar Sons. Whatever these are. What are these? Infantry? Okay. Zargard, attack this. Kossars also can attack this, I guess. Archers can harass. These Streltsy can come up here. Okay. You guys need to run. Archers, punish those skirmishers. What are you? You basic archers? Okay. Turn back into archer form and shoot that. These horsemen can do horseman things. Let's just continue to be annoying. Let's just continue to be annoying. Come on, keep on him, keep on him, keep on him. Gotta keep the pressure up. Keep the pressure up. Where are you? Hello, welcome back. Run them down. Okay. So Volkmar's over here being a jerk. Come in here, get in front of them. These guys are too clumped up. Spread out. These guys are doing great. So keep doing great. Zargard can come back here and fight some halberdiers. Let these guys take care of that. I'll see you guys can run on over here. Nobody's sleeping just yet.
The people's
Okay.
ruler.
You guys are gonna turn into a ranged unit for me.
The Frostbringer. Ursun. Talia. Judge. Thor.
Okay, Zargard are coming back. It's the bounce power still doesn't like our chances. I think we're doing okay. I mean, do I love our chances? Fuck it. You guys just harass that. Zargard, keep killing these.
Sarina.
You come with me. Go down a Heart of Schminter. Nice job over here, you. What are you, Winged Lancers? Okay, chase those things down. You guys are just sitting in a Heart of Winter. You don't even care? You don't have souls? Where do I have Zargard that are chilling? Over here? Alright, come with me. Okay, we've killed everything besides Volkmar. I mean, we have a lot of ranged units. Can't we just shoot him? Is that not a thing? I feel like that's a thing. You guys aren't gonna catch them, so just chase. Just chase whatever those are. Empire Knights? Yeah, sure. Seem fine. So there's a lot of skirmishers left, but we have plenty of arrows to deal with them. Volkmar is running among some Streltsy right now, but that's okay. I feel like we're okay. I don't know. I feel like it's slightly
It is my purpose.
underestimating us. Again, I have 60 Zargard just standing around somewhere. Okay, recharge these guys? No, keep on the Empire Knights. Can you even? You're faster than them. You should be able to keep up. Hopefully you can stop them.
Sarina Catherine.
Okay, these archers are not having a great time. You guys turn and shoot Volkmar. You guys turn and shoot Volkmar. Another Spirit Liege. Alright, that's cool. Don't do that, you dicks. You guys have almost finished chasing those guys off. Who's back? Turn around and defend yourselves. Continuing to poke.
Sarina Catherine. Strike them down.
I'm not gonna shoot them. I'm gonna shoot over here.
Execute them.
I'm gonna try to bait them in for a nice Heart of Winter. You, come on. You, stop shooting at routing units.
Catherine moving.
Wait, are you attaching the Heart of Winter to a unit, or what are you doing? You should be attaching Heart of Winter to a unit. You're just casting on the ground. Alright, that's pretty cool. That's also acceptable, I guess. What is this? An archer shooting after Volkmar. Okay. What is this? An archer with halberdiers behind it. Okay. We do have some cav that can come in here. We do have some ranged units that are rallying. You have used all your ammunition. You guys have not. Zarina's coming in to kill this guy. Shoot him. He's heal capped, so it's all a matter of time. You're currently fighting this Death Mage, and he's gonna rout. But if he doesn't rout, we can just shoot those guys. You go fight that big boy. You guys come here. Could even have you chase down that guy, though. You're not gonna catch him before he rallies, but we'll see. Streltsy. Zarina's beating up Volkmar, and I think we got it. I think we got it. Oh, you cowards ran? How could you? Don't Spirit Leech the arena. Come on, dude. Don't do that. That's not kosher. A little bit of poke. You guys are currently unbreakable, and you're getting some shots off on the Outriders who have no ammunition. Zarina's chasing. Trying to rally his Spirit Leech caster. We'll see how that goes for him. You guys fire your last shots into the skirmish cav, because your arrows are pretty easy to dodge, all things considered. You keep it chasing on Volkmar. Get ready to dodge Soulfire, that's probably coming soon. Okay. They have no ammo left on those guys. Okay.
Leading us on. Strike them down. Sarina Catherine. Go with honor. I go. Anything for Kislev.
Okay. Screw's just trying to use the last of his ammo on me, which is pretty fine.
Catherine moving. Sarina Catherine. Sons of Kislev. Follow the freeze. Moving. Very well.
How many volleys do you have left? One? Okay.
It is
Then you're
my
gonna have to
call.
do something here.
The Queen marches. Sarina Catherine.
Spooky, spooky Spirit Leech.
Acceptable.
Shoot Volkmar a little bit. He's about to charge in and do his Volkmar special move. We are getting rear charged by Outriders at the moment. Volkmar's doing a special move. We'll try to dodge it, but it's probably too late for that. Pretty effective cycle charging. I think I would have won if that Heart of Winter had properly attached to his units like I thought it would, but instead it just landed on the ground and did nothing, which was pretty disappointing. So, yeah, that's pretty sad. Yeah, it's looking like it's over. Damn. That last Heart of Winter that didn't follow the unit sucks. I still maintain that Wing Lancers suck ass. They are really bad. They're terrible units. One of them almost paid for themselves. The rest just sucked and died. They are not the way to go in this matchup, it turns out. Wing Lancers still blow. As for Scroot, his build is fine. His build is fine. Yeah, no issues with it. Wing Lancers still suck. GG. I think Heart of Winter is good. I also feel like I need Death Frost. But Death Frost is so expensive. I don't know. Because Heart of Winter wasn't enough. Like, it did fine, but then the late game I needed something. I don't know. What's your favorite faction multiplayer? Skaven. I enjoy Skaven. Wing Lancers is the reason I was hyped for Kislev. Yeah. God, they're just like... They're too slow. I mean, they have 84 speeds. So you wouldn't think they're slow, but you saw they couldn't catch Empire Knights that were running away from them, and Empire Knights are slower. So there's something about their speed that isn't working right. So they can't catch anything. They're not that heavily armored, but then they also just have garbage melee stats. I don't know, dude. Kislev's cav is, besides their 450 cav are excellent. Don't get me wrong. But Winged Lancers and the Griffin Legion are both just hot garbage, in my opinion. So, we will eventually find Central Scrutinizer and Outer Region in a second here. Gentle Rat awaits. Now, Incarnation is here. Deadly Bunnies has gone to sleep. So the winner between Cleeson and Super Mario Fried Chicken will get a free advancement through there. So really, we have this match, that match. One here, Blood Penguin, end. So we're getting close to the end. Central Scroot and Outer Region. I will message Outer Region about letting me in. Le poop. Unfortunately, the wings don't make them go faster, like painting flames on a car. Yeah. I think that build was still better than the double Snow Leopard build, so I think it's a move in the right direction. I think I should just get a fourth. I mean, I already had 4 of the 450 cav, the dervishes, in the old build. So I think I get back that 4th dervish. God, but then what do I spend the money on? That is the problem. Because upgrading for the Griffin Legion isn't worth it. They're just as bad, but more expensive. I don't know. Warbears are too slow and too expensive versus Empire. They're they're not a bad cav unit at all, but they're not what I need here. My problem was catching those skirmish cav, as you saw. So I didn't have anything to catch the skirmish cav besides my ultralight cav. And the ultralight cav was getting killed by his Empire cav. So even though I outnumbered him, it didn't matter because the dervishes were the only things that could catch anything, and then they would lose that fight. Because they only cost 450 gold. Like, of course they're going to lose that fight. Winged Lancers didn't do anything. I don't really need a different lord. Like, Boris, what would Boris help me do there? He would duel Volkmar, but he's slow, and he gets caught up in stuff while Volkmar doesn't. So Volkmar could still just avoid him constantly, which he did this arena anyway. So I think going wide, taking just a caster lord is fine, because the duelist lord isn't going to catch Volkmar anyway to duel him. And the duelist lord's going to get shot. Yeah, I think Zarina's correct. Damn it, the matchup's hard. I feel like a lot of Kislev's hard matchups come from their tiny roster. They need a DLC. They either need a DLC or they need a pretty significant rework to how their Winged Lancers, Griffin Legion, and Light War Sleds work. Because right now, Light War Sleds are still pretty ass for 1,100 gold. Heavy War Sleds are fine for 1,300, but still a little pricey for what they provide. Yeah, it's a thinker. I wonder what Kislev DLCs are going to be. I actually don't know their lore super well, so I don't know what they're missing. Game-wise, I know what they're missing. The whole hybrid infantry stick is cute, but they really need some cheaper infantry. That doesn't pay for a ranged attack it's not going to use. Could use some flying component of any kind. But maybe that's not their faction identity. Maybe they just won't ever have flying, which is okay. They need another lore of magic. Maybe not a new one, but they do need like more access. Because the lore of ice is okay. The lore of tempest is hot garbage. So they're really lacking in magic diversity right now. Yeah, I think a new DLC for Kislev would be access to a 3rd or 4th lore of magic. Couple infantry variants, And probably another monster of some kind. I could see that. Maybe monstrous infantry. Don't know. Golden Knight, Baba Yaga is going to be their DLCs. Ooh. That'd be fun. I don't know what those things are, dude. Hi, Zero. It's been a while. Get a Patriarch like every other Kislev build. But what was a Patriarch going to do there? I didn't have healing problems. I had damage problems. And a Patriarch is just going to take away two... Like, I would have to cut 2 cav units to get a Patriarch there. And he wouldn't do anything. Patriarchs are really good in blobs or big single entity fights, but the Empire didn't do that. I died to range pressure and kiting and Volkmar cycle charging and stuff, but the Patriarch can't stop that. Same with Boris can't stop that. Like, Boris can't catch him. You saw Boris in my Tomb Kings game earlier versus, I think, Biggs. Boris and the Patriarch got caught in their own troops trying to get to a fight. So if I can't even get through my own troops, I definitely can't get through Empire troops and Cav. Chase around Volkmar. And Volkmar could drive where he wants. So he has tons of agency. I don't know. It's a tricky matchup. I don't think it's unwinnable because I think I need to make some tweaks to build, practice it more. Anyway, hi, Zero. Give Kislev Lore of Beasts. That's not a bad idea. He would kill Volkmar? Yeah, Maiden. I know there's a delay, but I feel like I just went through that. Like, if Volkmar sat and fought the Patriarch or Boris, 100%, yeah, they'll kill him. But I think he can just path through infantry. His own or enemy infantry is so much better than Boris can pass through enemy or his own infantry. So I just feel like they would never catch Volkmar. You find Blizzard from Tempest to be a lot better in the Heart of Winter? I could give it a shot. I could. Heart of Winter just covers a much larger area, though. Maybe. Ooh, you know what they could get in their DLC? Is some form of damage-dealing infantry. Like, melee infantry. Because right now they just have tanky infantry. Like a berserker of some kind. You know what I mean? Could be interesting. You know what they also could get? Berserker Cav. That's actually lore accurate. They could get Berserker Cav. Because there's these light Cav. They're like classified dervishes, but they wield dual axes. And they have some throwing axes. So what you could do... Oh, that would be actually super cool. You have firewall moving only in front of you, Cav, non-360, with like 2 or 3 ammunition for throwing axes. So the throwing axes wouldn't do that much damage. It's just thematic, and it does some armor piercing if the enemy Cav is running away from you. And they have like pretty high melee attack, armor piercing, probably not anti-large. You can give them anti-infantry if they wanted, but just mostly armor piercing, extremely low armor values. So they would be kind of like Hellstriders of Slanesh, but with armor piercing instead of anti-large, and they'd probably be slightly more expensive, and you'd also probably give them Rampage. Those would be very fun, Cav. Price them around 700. Need more throwing axes? Yeah, they're good. More skirmish Cav variants would also be actually good. As we're brainstorming more and more things, I realize how lacking the Kislev roster is. You do more skirmish Cav. You need more monsters. You need more melee infantry. You need more lores of magic. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they'll get DLCs. They're a base race for this game, so there's no way they'd get left in the dirt like Tomb Kings or Vampire Coast kind of did. Content-wise. Not buffs-wise. Obviously, CA gave them plenty of buffs, but content-wise, they just released them. They're like, boom, mic drop, that's it. Blizzard is basically more expensive. Pit of Shade, still good. Yeah. Heart of Winter can be nice because it's such a wide area that you can get... You can punish a more generalized concept of a blob than a specific you fucked up and have 3 units in the same spot blob. But yeah, I take your point. I can give Blizzard a try for sure. For sure. Great Open Zargard, okay. I think the shielded ones aren't so good. Maybe. Yeah. But Kislev is as expensive enough as it is, man. 1,000 gold infantry, trying to take multiple of them. That's difficult. And that is kind of the funny mindfuck of the game 3 factions before Demons of Chaos came out and you got sorry, not the Demon's Chaos, but the DLC came out and gave everybody Marauders. Do you know how wild it was to take Zargard commonly in Game 3 before the other races came out? Because Swordmasters are like 100 to 200 gold more expensive than Zargard. And Swordmasters were extremely rare in Warhammer 2, because like the common thing about them is like, oh, they're too expensive. They just get obliterated. They're not worth it. And then in Game 3, it's like, yeah, everything is this fucking expensive, okay? We just have to take it. So then the DLC game came out and gave all the demons a bunch of cheap infantry, which we see all the time now. Cathay already had cheap infantry that we see all the time in Jade Warriors and Peasant Longspears. And Kislev and Ogres do have cheap infantry, but it's really shit, but it's intentionally shit, so it's balanced well, but it's like, you know, it's just funny. Kislev is falling behind because they're the only roster left with no cheap stuff. Says you know about the Baba Yaga Witch Legendary Lord. She could possibly introduce the Beast Lore and have a mix of 3 lores. That I'm down for that. Very down. All right, we are on the Pillar of Bone. It's a small map. Central Scrutinizer has 4 Pistoliers. We do have a front line of Stop it! Front line of Swordsmen, Spearmen. We do have a Sterling's Revenge, Free Company Militia, and what am I looking at? 4 Empire Knights, 4 Pistoliers, all that stuff I just mentioned. Volkmar the Grim again, and a Grey Wizard of Pit of Shades. Cool. For the Demons of Chaos of Outer Region, we do have Bellicor, new and improved. Apparently has missile resist along with his physical resist, along with his healing and his 40 melee damage resistance. Sorry. So you get, if you're getting attacked by a physical missile, you could have 85% damage resistance against that when Dark Shadow Shrouds pop. So be careful of that. We have Seekers of Slaanesh paired with Fleshhounds, Seekers, Fleshhounds, Seekers, Fleshhounds, all around the map. So 4 Fleshhounds, 4 Seekers, 5 Nurglings in the front line, and Bellicor to try and carry this fight. First time I've seen the Bone Zone in Warhammer 3. It looks nice. It functions nice. It's a pretty good map still. I like it. It's small, but that's what you pick it for. Big yikes. I do think Empire is in trouble. I worry Scroot doesn't have enough carry potential right now. I mean, the Sterling's Revenge are a mixed unit, and then you have Pistoliers, which aren't exactly, like, big carries. I worry he's just not going to have enough damage to kill his opponent. Scroot might not have bought the right build. Yeah. I don't know how much Nurglings will do to his front line, so I think it's going to come down to a bunch of Empire State troops getting cycle charged by Seekers and Bellicor. I predict that's what the end game's going to be. Because the Nurglings are going to die super fast. Like, easy clap. Empire beat the Nurglings quite handedly. Their mobile game is way outclassed, and Bellicor is a much better single-entity lord than Volkmar. Which, he's more expensive, too. I was just saying that, like, Volkmar cannot duel him at all. So we'll see. This is gonna, yeah, I agree. This is going to be a quick game for sure. For sure. Players positioning. They'll hit start soon, and when they do, it's going to get a little wild. I heard the ding. We heard the ding. What undivided frontline is better, Nurgle or Khorne? Undivided? Probably Nurgle, honestly. It's tough. Khorne kills stuff faster than Nurgle does, but I think Nurgle's melee defense is better than Khorne's melee attack is, if you know what I mean. So it's like, with my melee defense, I take 40% reduced damage, and Khorne's like, I do 30% more. So you know what I mean? I just like, that's a gut check, though. That's a complete gut check. Seekers are sneaking in, and they get a charge onto still Empire Knights. They should do a lot of damage there, but they're just not? What the fuck? Okay, they're kind of doing damage now, but they just stopped dealing damage for some reason. Really nice Pit of Shades, catches a Pistolier and Sterling's Revenge. This other Pistolier's flag is here, but you can see most of the units over here, so it's actually fine. And Seekers are right there on the back line. Empire Knights have to plug the hole in the box, but the Pistoliers have nowhere to go. You can see they're scampering around like rats like rats in a cage, as Flesh Hounds are also piling in. More Empire Knights are used to block that hole, but we do have 2 routing at ranged units out of 5 already. Volkmar does attack some Nurglings. He's going to drop his Soul 5 bombardment and do pretty good damage to the little Nurgling fellows. Seekers are bodying some Empire Knights. Outer Region has taken almost a 2-to-1 damage value lead at this point, and the Empire Knights are drawn out of the box by retreating Seekers, and different fresh Seekers plus Flesh Hounds are diving in. Be'lakor is terror routing off the entire ranged core through the center and herding them outside the box, out into the open where the Slaanesh beasts and the Khorne beasts will feast on their souls. Another Pit of Shades is cast by... This one's by Scroot. It's hitting the Flesh Hounds of Khorne. This wasn't from Be'lakor. But all the Pistoliers are dead. All of them? All of them. All of them? All of them. I don't see any Pistoliers left. Could be missing it. Because, I mean, all these guys are routing. I count them in dead. Because there's no way they're coming back. Outer Region is on top of it. He's entirely broken the Empire line. The damage value has evened up a little bit from 2-to-1, but it's still really bad for Scroot at the moment. Be'lakor is going hog wild. Now the front line of Nurglings is suffering a fate worse than death that we did predict for them. But man... this mobile game from Slaanesh and Khorne is unrelenting. The Empire is falling apart on all the flanks, and Volkmar is just rolling dirty, trying to take care of anything he possibly can. But so much has gone wrong. This is a good blitz from Outer Region. And it's nice to see the Empire, not the Empire, it's nice to see the Demons of Chaos doing well for once, so it's hard to be that mad. But Scroot is a friend. So it's hard to see them do this to my boy. Be'lakor's going for it. He's diving in. Can the Grey Wizard survive? That's a no on the first one. And a yes on the second one. But he is terror routing, so he might naturally route soon. Seekers are back. Seekers are chasing more stuff. More stuff is getting chased off in all directions. I don't know what the Demons of Chaos sidebar charges up on, whether it's kills, whether it's damage, whether it's routing things, but whatever it is, they've got to be charging a lot of that power, and they should be using their army abilities pretty soon. Now, a little bit of slippage here. Outer Region has played this start excellently, just super great, but he has gotten a little bit lax on his micro for these Seekers. They're sitting in combat for too long and they are getting ground down. But we have dual Pit of Shades getting cast. One is cast on Nurglings and one is cast on 2 different Spearman units. Both are doing pretty good damage. I think the one from Outer Region is going to be slightly more effective as Be'lakor charges over. He routes off some swordsmen. He is full health because he's been healing off. I believe, is it dying units next to him or is it routing units next to him? Wavering units next to him. So the cowardly Sigmar worshippers are just healing Be'lakor and making him stronger. Soon we'll be down to just Volkmar, and the Fleshhounds and the Seekers come back to play. Sigmar's sons, 1 wounded spearman, and Volkmar all that's left. Scroot will surrender, and that was just a well-executed rush from Outer Region. Well played, Central Scrutinizer. You made it very far, and you beat my bitch ass in today's tournament. But Outer Region was a good player, still is a good player, apparently. Haven't seen him for a while, but he used to be on turn streams all the time. Really, really good player. Alright, Outer Region has advanced to fight Incarnation. Clisson and Super Mario Fried Chicken are still fighting. I'll probably just follow our Outer Region into... I'll follow Outer Region into Incarnation. Okay. Clisson on the Dowie has prevailed over Super Mario Fried Chicken's Dwarves, and I gave him the free win over Deadly Bunnies because Deadly Bunnies went to sleep. So this is what our bracket is looking like right now, ladies and gentlemen. Incarnation versus Outer Region. Winner of that will fight Clisson. Winner of that will fight Blood Penguin, and winner of that will fight the Gentle Rat. We are hoping to keep moving this forward. It is 10 p.m. where I am. I'm sure other people it's getting late too. So if you are Clisson, if you are Blood Penguin, and you are still paying attention to the stream, try and watch the stream, know what faction you're going to fight, and get a build ready as quickly as possible. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. So Outer versus still is a spectator slot. I'm just going to pop in here. I'm going to block her up. All right. He went to bed. I gave you win. I have a blocker. Yes, I do. Incarnation will be here soon, hopefully. He did just post a lobby, which we asked him to join ours, so we will hopefully get him in here. Cleason is typing. Oh, yeah. Because this choice is between Incarnations, Tomb Kings, and Demons of Chaos. So he was just saying, I hope the Demons of Chaos don't win. And I was like, why? Oh, yeah, Dwarves are favored into Tomb Kings. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Incarnation does... I mean, he's not AFK because he just typed to us. But he's not responding either. He did the same thing to you, Biggs? Okay, he's here. He's here. That is him. He's Senior Cultivator do Tomate. That's Incarnation. So we're on the right map. We have Demons of Chaos versus Tomb Kings. Since I consider Demons of Chaos to be one of the worst multiplayer factions in general, I would say they're probably not favored into Tomb Kings. Now I need to actually think about the specific matchup. The specific matchup gets a little trickier, actually, to assess. Because Be'lakor, what can stop him for the Tomb Kings? The Tomb Kings are not good at stopping a Flying Lord from doing whatever a Flying Lord wants to do. They don't have... nets? Do they have a Lightcaster? Do the Tomb Kings have a Lightcaster? Hold on, I have to look. Okay, he's sitting on Bretonia, so he's not sitting on Tomb Kings at the moment. Tomb Kings might have a Lightcaster. They could net him and shoot him with Ushabti Great Bows. Maybe. But their flying presence is abysmal. Just carrion, which can't do anything to Be'lakor or any other flying thing. They have good-ish ranged. But flying single entities are notoriously good at dodging ranged unless they're netted. And even when they're netted, they can get some pretty good staggers. They can dodge a lot of stuff. So we'll see. Carrying are overpriced. They have light magic. Okay, so maybe if he nets him and shoots him, he could kill Be'lakor. But I don't see it. Tomb Kings are also pretty abysmal single entity duelists. The only thing they have that does any good is the Necrosphinx, ROR or otherwise. Yeah. Be'lakor isn't balanced, I feel like. I also agree. He also got some more missile resist. The Sphinx could not stop him. Okay, so Biggs, you even tried the Sphinx. Was the only thing I could think that would even duel a single entity particularly well. All right, Incarnation left. He said 1 second. Now he's back. He did okay, but he flew out. Okay. Yeah, you do have a hard time keeping him down there. Okay. Sorry, I'm typing to the players in the future because I want to figure out what we're doing. Honestly, this tournament had more players than I thought it was going to. So it's going a little later than I had expected. I'm okay, but I don't want to force anybody to stay up on a work night. Okay. Anyway, he flew out. Were you down? Got it. Okay. We're getting into the game. That's pretty nice. Thanks, Incarnation, if you're out there listening. I know you had to rejoin the lobby, so you had some sort of bug, but you built your build really fast, and I do appreciate that, so thank you a lot. So, for this game, we have Outer Region on Be'lakor yet again. He was actually hovering a Corn Demon Lord guy for a bit, but he decided not to do that. He has only Pit of Shades, Lord of Torment, Shadow Shroud, and Dark Master. The usual. He did actually take a Bloodthirster alongside him, so another Flying Lord. He seems to have the same read that I do, that the Tomb Kings really can't handle flying single entities, so he took more of them. We have Bloodletters, and then the Exalted Bloodletters ROR. Hellforged Host. Do have 2 Flesh Hounds. We do have 5 Nurglings and 2 more Flesh Hounds of Corn. It's going to be a nap for me after this. Hey, Tien, you got to do what you got to do. The VOD's always there, or you can just, not watch it and imagine who wins that you wanted to win. We have 4 Skeleton Horse Archers for the Tomb Kings. 1 Ushapti Great Bow, a Chalice of the Gods, Casket of Souls. I don't know what that was. Eyes of the Desert, Sepulchral Stalkers. Those would be pretty good if they can catch Be'lakor napping, either in the air or on the ground. They can shoot him. Arc in the Black with Spirit Leech and his normal items. We have a Skeleton Spearman front and back line, and some Skeleton Warriors as well. A couple Nekar Horsemen and the Kepler Guard. Very diverse Tomb Kings build. I like it. I like it a lot. I think the Casket of Souls is ambitious versus the Demons of Chaos, because the Demons of Chaos usually aren't going to have too many infantry, but I suppose it could target the Hellforged Host and get some pretty nice value. It is mostly going to come down to whether the Ushapti Greatbow and the Sepulchral Stalker could take out Be'lakor and the Bloodthirster. If they can't, those 2 are just going to run shop over this entire army. No problem at all. Because the Hellforged Host and the Nurglings together can take down all these Skeletal Guard. Skeletal soldiers and shit. Yeah. Flesh Hounds will do okay on the flanks. It's just like if this range pressure stays up, Tomb Kings will win. And if the single entities can shut down the range pressure, then Demons of Chaos will win. Personally, looking at the builds, I favor Outer Region. He just has really good answers in what Tomb Kings brought. And I don't think that Incarnation's build is bad. I actually think it's pretty good. It's just unfortunate that the weakest thing for him is dealing with flying single entities, and he's facing 2, not just 1. So, I don't know. We'll see. Casket of Souls teaming off on the Bloodletters right away. Fleshhounds of Khorne thinking about getting involved for Outer Region, but then he decides against it and he starts to go home. Yeah, he's just going to go home. He doesn't want to deal with this. He's leaving. He's going to sleep. It's been a long night. Spirit Leech onto the Bloodthirster. The Bloodthirster can't heal like Be'lakor can, so that is a pretty wise take. And we have spotted the Eyes of the Desert. I wonder how quickly Outer Region is going to react. He's not even going to. He's just going to fly out of their range, and he is landing both of his units on the Ushabti Great Post, taking out 1/2 of the units that can even threaten Be'lakor in this game. Be'lakor's back up in the sky somehow. He missed his charge attack, so he can immediately take off. And you can see the Bloodthirsters also running away. They see the Sepulchral Stalker lining up the shot, and they really don't want to get caught here, so they are backing off. One entire Bloodletter unit is almost dead, but the Hellforged host, the Exalted Bloodletters, have been uncontested on their approach. That could be a problem later. Fleshhounds of Khorne do pile in, and a Bloodthirster is going to join them, sandwiching in the Sepulchral Stalkers. And they do have anti-large, but I've just never seen this unit do that well in a large fight, and they are currently surrounded. More Fleshhounds piling in. Outer Region really doing well, breaking into the formation of Incarnation. His name is so different than his Discord name that I just frequently forget what it is. Outer Region's catching up on the damage value. He was quite behind for a bit, but he's catching up rapidly. Another Spirit Leech onto the Bloodthirster of Khorne. He does have some spell resist, though, so that may not be as effective as you're used to. Hellforged Host is tearing through the Skeletal Warriors, charging up their Hungering Blades. They're enabled if they have more than 40 kills, and they already have 100, so yes, that Hungering Blade is active. Be'lakor and the Bloodthirster are surrounding Arkan along with the Casket of Souls and the Fleshhounds. This is just a big pit in which Arkan does not want to be a part of. He's going to have to see if he can slip away. He does spam out a quick Spirit Leech. Sepulchral Stalkers are turning around trying to fire at Be'lakor. It looks like the Ushabti Great Bows are as well. They're really trying to punish Be'lakor while he's on the ground. Hellforged Host has pushed through for Outer Region, but he hasn't realized how quickly they're won their fight yet. He does need to show up. Ushabti summon exactly where you think it'd be. It's here to protect Arkan the Black. Be'lakor should be able to take off and get away from them, but he can't really chase Arkan through that area. Plus, he got a little distractor rune out. Bloodthirster is just about dead. You can see the Sparkle Stalkers, if they can get their shots off, can actually do a lot of damage to him. And the Fleshhounds are disintegrating away. Tomb Kings are actually ahead on the balance of power, while the damage value is slightly favored for the red team. I think that balance of power is a little overambitious. I am concerned with how much damage the Sparkle Stalkers have taken. I am concerned with how healthy Be'lakor is, and I'm very concerned with how much Arkan the Black has taken. So I really actually think, looking at the game, that the Demons of Chaos are quite up at this point in time. But balance of power does crazy things. Bloodthirster's going to live out his last moments attacking the Ushabti Great Bow. Not a bad choice at all, because the Sepulchral Stalker was sitting at point-blank range with 3 Skeleton Horse Archers. At least here, the arrows have to go up and over, and you can see a lot of them are missing him because they're further away. That is playing fine. Using Be'lakor to attack them with his Shadow Shroud, he has that 85% damage resist we just talked about against these missiles, because he has physical resist, missile resist, and damage resist. And you can see Incarnation is well aware of that. He's not even turning to shoot at him. He just doesn't care. He's shooting the Bloodthirster, taking care of it. Pretty nice stuff from both players. Hellforged Host is trying to grind through, and a Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades plus the Hellforged Host, the Kepler Guard, are going to be a thing of the past. No problem. They are also weak to fire damage, with which the Hellforged Host do, because they have regeneration, makes them weak to that. But a quick little Spirit Leech will hit them. Spell resist or not, it's still going to hurt. Sparkle Stalker's barely hanging on to life, and Be'lakor's just chasing around the last threat to him on this battlefield. Do shop the Great Bows, he's going to take him. Yeah, Be'lakor's broken land battles. He is. And they buffed him for some reason. Sag. It's good when the passive isn't bugged and banned. All of it's contingent on the passive, so it's kind of lopsided. Yeah, Nehekara lore doesn't really have good spells. I think they're mostly trash. Hellforged Host is getting taken out. Some Cycle Charging from Nehekara Horseman, and the Kepler Guard just bumping and grinding, plus a bunch of Spirit Leeches to take him down. Demons of Chaos are running out of wind in their sails. Blood Letters still trying to fight random skeleton spearmen. Be'lakor is chasing down Ushabti Great Bows. Be'lakor is a hell of a drug, man. He's a hell of a drug, and when he's done with these Ushabti Great Bows, he's probably coming for Arkan the Black. Pit of Shades is his only spell, but if he ever gets blopped up on by skeletons, the skeletons are dead. Seppi Stalk's firing. There's only 4 of them, so they don't have a ton of DPS left. These Shopty Greatbows are hanging on. Incarnation taking out tons of infantry. Nurglings will die soon. Bloodletters are already crumbling. And can Be'lakor really solo carry it at all? Don't know. 3 Sephiroth Stalkers left. They're crumbling. 2 left, and Be'lakor gets Spirit Leeched. 2 left. Crumbling. Crumbling. It looks like Outer Region's just going to kind of crumbling to finish them off. He's healing up a little bit from stuff around him being, like, wavering, right? No, not that. Not healing right now. Okay, now he's healing a bit. Now that these Shopty are actually negative. Sporkle Stalkers are gone. Shopty are crumbling and being attacked right now. Skeleton Horse Archers have plenty of ammunition left to put into Be'lakor, so he's going to need a ton of healing if he's going to withstand that. He also has Shadow's Trap, so good luck. Good luck dealing damage to that. The last of Bellacor's faithful friends are fading away, and I think now army losses is his biggest danger. Let's be real careful with that. Shopty Greatbow's still crumbling away. Be'lakor trying to stay as near to them as possible so we can heal up off of their despair, off of their terror, as undead statues do, I guess. You might want to hop over here into the Skeletal Spearman blob, because some of them are crumbling, and he could again heal off of their wavering little bodies, and it looks like that is exactly what Outer Region is going to do. Hops right in. Quick lag spike for a second. Winds of Magic power recharge rate? Wait, really? This gives him Winds of Magic too? That's kind of stupid. Anyway, he's regenerating at 0.8% right now. That's okay. It's fine. It's not incredible, but it's fine. Get Spirit Leeched. Just trying to hang on to that balance of power. Just trying to hang on. Just below 5,000 HP now. Killing some more skellies. Feeding on their fear. And if he has a bit of Pit of Shades, he might have to cast it soon, or he's going to get Army Lost. He gets Army Lost. God damn. Relentless Rage giving him Unbreakable. Just so he doesn't get Army Lost. But yeah, he needs a Pit of Shades right now if he's going to turn around the Army Losses. He's going to hit 3 infantry units, but he does surrender. Okay. Incarnation will move on. And he's... Bellacor's broken, but he's not broken enough. He needs buffs. No. Demons of Chaos need some help in some form. But if you nerf Be'lakor, I mean, they're just a dead faction. Well played, Outer Region. You got quite far in a tournament, playing what I consider to be one of the worst land battle factions. I salute you, sir, and I hope you have a good night. All right. Kleeson, Klesan, you're up. We are getting a lobby together. So it is Dwarves versus Tomb Kings. Dwarves are generally favored in this matchup, even with the Tomb Kings buffs. I still think that is true. Dwarven single entities, unironically, Gotrek and Felix are quite good here. Iron Drakes are quite good. Iron Drake's Turtle Timer Torpedoes are quite good. Slayers are excellent. Most Blast Charges are very nice. It's just the whole Dwarven roster has a real place in this matchup. And I think Incarnation might be in trouble. Might be. Okay, I'm trying to get somebody to host. Incarnation's slow to answer his messages when it's just a thing. Like, he's just always pretty slow about answering things. So hopefully he answers soon. Tomb Kings and Dwarves are left. Empire and Vampire Coast. 4 different factions. Again, at least we don't just have a pile up of like Warriors of Chaos and Slaanesh at the end. So that is nice, at least. Okay. Okay. Clison's got a lobby up. Let's go. Let's do this. Clison. Need a spec slot. I need it. Give me it. Give me it. Give me that spec slot. Opened. TY, my friend. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of having Clison on stream, though he did claim to be World Beater's legit son. So that's interesting. Get the blocker up. Get the shit on the road. What do we need? We have Southern Chaos Waste as the map. Incarnation is here. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I have a blocker up, right? Okay. Three games left. Tomb Kings, Dwarves, Blank versus Empire, Blank versus Vampire Coast. Hopefully the Gentlest Rat is still up. Hopefully Blood Penguin can weather the storm, weather their way through. Incarnation does look like they have a build already loaded up. That is not the same build as last time, so this might be actually a dwarf-specific build. I don't know. Or they might need to build a different build. We will see. Clison has an entire build as well. Might have had something ready. Are both these players actually ready for this matchup? Holy fucking shit. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Nope, Incarnation blanked his build, so he needs to build a new one. And he's working on it. Oh, he's building. Oh, he's slapping it together. This here is an old Vermin League / Ant Ladder pro. He's constantly queuing on him. He's always there. He knows what builds he needs. He knows how to slap it together real fast. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we have issues, chat. Oh no. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about it. But disaster is on the horizon. I'm gonna check on a few things quick. Look at some things. Waiting. Tomb Kings are just distributing. Chevrons will get going soon. Okay, check that. Check that. Who dares text me? Incarnation's ready. We're going. Alright, I have some thoughts on these builds. I have myself some thoughts. Thoric Ironbrow is not on his Anvil of Doom, which is a tragedy. I know he is not a very fun and interactive lord to fight against, but if you don't take him on his Anvil of Doom, why are you even taking him? His Anvil of Doom gives him incredible armor-piercing values, gives him more health, makes him tankier, and it gives him the Rune of Doom! The Rune of Doom! Without it, what even is he? He doesn't have a global plus 24 melee attack and Inspire Fear. God damn it. So, I think if Klisan watches this back or is listening right now, I do think that is a pretty big mistake. I just, like, his Anvil is so broken, I just can't understand a situation where you wouldn't want it. I don't want to be a dick, I just, like, really want to stress that point. In general, I like the rest of his build. Triple Slayers, including the Dragon Blacks, really good against Chariots, Ushapti, Tomb Scorpions, Cetron is big kitty cat if that's around, like, Carrion. Slayers are great in this matchup. 5 Thunderers is also fine. Minus Blast Charges are an excellent frontline versus the Tomb Kings. Burst down their skeletons, get rid of them nice and quick. Dwarf Warriors are great grinders. Overall, the build is great. I just think you got to find the money somewhere to put Thoric on his anvil. Hey, Wicked. How you doing? Otherwise, the build's fine. Other side, we have Skeleton Warriors, Nakar Warriors. A0, actually, I meant to ask you something in a bit. Nakar Warriors have been really rising stars on the Tomb Kings roster. With all of the buffs that came, I think the Nakar Warriors are the unsung heroes that I hope don't get nerfed into the dirt when Tomb Kings get their eventual comeuppance. I actually like these guys being a viable option. We do have the Kepler Guard, a front line of Skeleton Warriors. We have Arkin the Black on foot, so he's not as big of a target for Slayers, with just Spirit Leech and his regular items and summons. We have double Necrotect, both with Restore. I don't know if it's... I forget if Restore is allowed, if abilities are allowed, or if it's double items that are banned, or if double abilities are also banned. I don't know, but also I don't really care too much at this point. It's getting late, and also this is a for-fun tournament, so it's fine. It's fine. Triple Carrion. We do have a Chariot, only a single Chariot to deal with Arkin. Not Arkin, the Dwarves. And we have one melee Ushapti. Interesting build. Skeleton Horseman in the far flank. I personally think the Dwarves have a pretty good build advantage. If Klisan plays it well, I think he'll win, but we'll obviously see. Praise Be says Zero on Wicked. Zero, have you ever thought about giving land battles another shot, or are you still like pretty hard on the not land battles train? Because I've heard a lot more people are enjoying domination after the changes. The changes that just came out. The games are a little slower, but I've heard ranged factions actually have a shot, and it's not just blobs on the point. So I'm wondering if you're vibing over there. Or what your thought is, good Lord Zero. Because your Warriors of Chaos are very popular right now. So it'd be a shame if you weren't playing them on either game mode. I don't even think Warriors of Chaos are that busted. I think they're strong, but I don't think they're that busted. I don't know who is busted right now. Slanesh has been struggling on my streams since the nerfs to Pit of Shades and their frontline. I don't think they're a bad faction at all, but they have lost. I think they're 0-3 today. So, it's not a wide evidence pool, but I do think that the nerfs to them really helped, because in land battles they were kind of annoying to deal with. Haven't seen too many vampire counts, don't know how they're doing. They didn't really get nerfed at all, so probably still doing pretty good. Pretty good. Coast has actually been a terror. Coast is pretty wild in land battles. Skeleton Horsemen on the flank. I don't know what they're going to achieve. Like, I understand their purpose, but they kind of suffer from a lot of things that try to attack dwarf and ranged units. I mean, 80 armor is a bitch. How competitor is Skaven multiplayer? Any must bring or have a Trumbull versus counts? Skaven multiplayer, fine. I've heard from good domination players that they're fine in domination, and I can tell you from land battle experience that they are doing just dandy. Brilliant shade of orange chocolate. Yeah, the dwarves have a pretty good color scheme to them right now. Incarnation is rotating his force. He has some Skeleton Horsemen going on the flank. He's advancing along the white line, but It's not like he's camping it. I don't know. It's fine. He's just trying to advance. Anyway, as for the struggle into the counts, are you talking about land battles or domination? Because domination mode, I'm just not good enough to tell you. But if you're talking about land battles, a pretty nice build is a couple Poison Wind Globes. Max out your Rat Ogres, Clan Rats, and mostly Clan Rats for your front line. A couple of Night Runner Slingers because they can actually fight off a zombie, whereas a Skaven Slave might rout. And if you have the money, you could do Icked Zap Zap. If you have the money, but don't have to. For Lord, Tretch is fine, and you can pay him with a Warlock Engineer and a Plague Priest. Plague Priest has just the summon, Warlock Engineer has just the Aerial Net and Warp Lightning. Or you can go all out on a Grey Seer on a Bell, but then you'll need something to protect him, so you might want Help at Abomination or Morse Katar's Hellion or something. Something big and nasty to stop the Dragon Lord from the Vampire Council just landing on your Grey Seer and killing him. Yeah, that's what I suggest. Rat Ogres are critical. Poison Wind's really good still. ROR Warp Lightning Cannon is nice, but I feel like it can be a bait. Because Vampire Counts are pretty good at shutting it down these days. Like, they're just... A lot of players have really gotten quite good at the muscle memory for how to shut down Icked Zap Zap with, like, Zombie Summon, Breath Attack, Doom and Darkness combo, and then it's gone. Or, you know, sprint a dog unit through, and even though it's taking damage, it's undead, so it won't break, and then you can really kill the crew. I don't know. So it can be good on paper, but it feels like a lot of Vampire Counts players are countering it. Tomb Kings are setting up a nice slow surround. The Dwarves are just walking forward, getting ready for the inevitable tide of unwashed undead. Now, if this is happening to you, you need to pressure your opponent against the edge of the map. So just pick a direction and walk in it and force a fight on them. If they run away, I mean, the edge of the map is right there, so eventually they can't keep running away from you. They're going to have to turn around or get shot. So, yeah, could be a thing. Could be. Nice little surround from Incarnation. Full ring. Any tips facing Skaven as Brett? Lewin is underrated. The Fey Enchantress is pretty easy for Skaven to kill, and they don't actually care about her Mortis engine too much. Ooh, nice little Thunderer shots there. Good poke from Cleason. Anyway, so Lewin's underrated. He's a nice source of terror. He has his own self form of healing. Can allow you to take a Beastcaster, and I think the Bretonnian Beastcaster summons a Manticore, not an Eagle. If it summons a Manticore and not an Eagle, then that is pretty sneaky to pull on the Skaven, bringing a Manticore in a matchup they don't expect one, because Skaven hate Manticores. So that can be pretty good. Don't really take any infantry, just take peasant mobs if you absolutely need them. A couple peasant archers to shoot rat ogres and such. Spamming Knights of the Realm is strong. Knights Errant are strong. That's fine. Hippogriff Knights in the Sky can be kind of a fun little cheese pick, but more often than not, you're just going to get netted and shot, so I wouldn't recommend it, but it can be fun. So if you want to have some fun, go for that. But yeah, Lewin, a Beastcaster with the Manticore Summon. I got to focus on the game now, but a bunch of cav and just Psycho Charge and run them over. But don't waste your money on your infantry. They're not worth it. Archers are fine, but your infantry aren't worth it. Anyway. Tomb Kings now haven't gotten their full surround, are starting to move in, but unfortunately they're moving in at a little bit of a broken pace. This definitely favors the Dwarves right now as they're turning. They're getting free shots on Nekar Warriors. Nice blasting charges onto them. And the Chariots didn't get very much done. Now they're starting to run away as Dwarf Warriors and Slayers are piling up onto these Tomb Scorpions. So far this is exactly what the Dwarves want. Incarnation sensing this is trying to make the most of the moment. Carrion and Skeleton Horsemen are charging in on Thunderers, but there are 4 more Thunderers, as Wicked was saying. You're not really sure you're not just into multiplayer at the moment? Oh, that's a shame, man. Well, hopefully you're enjoying campaign. At least. Dragonback Slayers charging in. They're going to get great value onto these Carrions and Skeleton Horsemen. They'll kill all of them quite easily. I think Dwarven players are undervaluing the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. I really like that area nuke. These are Dwarf Warriors and Miners who threw all their blasting charges. So they're essentially useless units that are just blobbing up a bunch of Tomb Kings. I imagine they're pretty happy about that. Miners with blasting charges just deleting their fellows, but doing great damage to the Tomb Kings in the trade. They said, sorry, lads, and chucked their little tunics in there. Is he going over good Domination Bretonia builds? Oh, derp. Never mind, probably land battles. I am not a very... Mr. Nubbins, I don't have anything against Domination. I'm also just not very good at Dominations. People don't usually want my opinion on Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Yes! Oh, that's so good. I love that thing. Anyway, sorry. No, I'm just probably not a good person to ask for Domination builds. I'm pretty bad. But there are some good Domination players in chat you could ask. But yeah. I'm working on it. I'm trying to be a better Domination player, but... usually better at land battles. So the dwarves are up on damage value, but they're a little mucked at the moment. There's a lot of stuff going on everywhere. We do have a moment of lag, the units are barely moving, so we aren't crashing just yet. If you're crashing, then they completely stop moving. Like a really slow circle dance? Yeah, but eventually the fight started. Minos Blast charges nuking their own friends, but doing a lot more damage to the Tomb Kings, and dwarves continue to accelerate the pace. But Thunderers are getting compromised. This one is getting cut down by Nahakar Warriors and Cav. Another one is currently compromised by some Skeleton Chariots. While they're not doing a lot of damage, they are stopping these Thunderers from firing. The other side, Dwarf Warriors are trying to hold back Skeleton Warriors and Carrion while the Thunderers continue to run away. And Miners with no more blasting charges are charging Skeleton Warriors. Cleison's actually doing a pretty good job of keeping things under wraps with such a crazy amount of chaos occurring in the battle. Wherever his Slayers are, they've got to be doing great. Yeah, some of them are killing this poor Necrotect. Some of them are here fighting this Tomb Scorpion. Where's the third unit of Slayers? Is this them? Yeah, this is the third unit of Slayers. They need to get onto another Tomb Scorpion or maybe Arc in the Black. They don't really want to sit and fight infantry. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth the value trade. Dwarf Warriors still bumping and grinding with Nahakar Warriors. The one chariot is looking a little worse for wear, trying to path away. It is slowly moving, so thankfully we are not crashing yet, because I would hate to have to remake this game, especially how late it's getting at night. Rune of Speed giving melee attack, the Midas Blasting Charges, and the Thunders. I think it was more focused on the speed. I really hope these Midas Blasting Charges don't throw at the Tomb Scorpion, instead throw at the Nahakar Warriors. Otherwise, they're just going to do a lot of damage to the Dragonback Slayers for literally nothing. So I really, really hope we don't do too much damage to Dragonback Slayers. That would be a tragedy. A tragedy, I assure you. More Slayers are fighting Necrotechs and Tomb Scorpions. That is fine. And what are these miners going to throw at? They're facing the other direction, so at least they won't kill their own Slayers. That's nice. Spirit Leech onto more Thunderers. Going okay, and another Ushapti summon is about to come out of the dirt. Can the dwarves hang on? That's literally what their whole race is designed around. I wonder if they can do it. These Midas Blast Charges have to pick a target and throw. I would personally say the Kepler Guard. I really don't want them throwing at these Nahakar Warriors. Those are better than the Tomb Scorpion they were aiming at, but still, I just think there's too many expensive units over here that you would nuke of your own friends, and it's not worth it. The Kepler Guard are way more worth to throw at. The dwarves need to weather the storm of this extra Ushapti summon. Dwarf Warriors are fighting Arc in the Black. Thoric off of his mount is fighting some Kepler Guard, and very nice Midas Blasting Charges throw. You see the Kepler Guard took a big old chunk of Reno. Thunderers are rallying on the far side. Now going to shoot into the crazed melee fight. And dwarves are staying about 1,000 ahead on the damage value they have since pretty much the start of the game. And that makes sense. Tomb Kings do have a little bit of healing through their big Realm of Souls passive, so they will eventually have more health than the dwarves ever started the game with, but also crumbling is a thing. Well, it's not a very powerful thing, it is still a thing. Dragonback Slayers are getting charged by chariots. It's hard for them to turn their attention off of Arc in the Black. I can't blame them, but they might want to turn and fight these chariots if they're going to bail the Thunderers out. Super Wounded Thunderers over here should probably shoot the Wounded Nahakar Warriors, but chariots are also a good choice, so there's really no bad choice. And dwarves are doing alright. They're hanging in there. This full health Ushapti isn't real. It's going to go away soon. We have more Slayers fighting in this big pile. These are all Skeleton Warriors. Yeah, and the Thunders that escape are just going to turn around and fire. They have a good amount of models. 55 is nothing to joke at. 42 over here is fine. 61, also fine. Yeah, things are going okay. Thoric, however, is not having a good time. He's down to half HP. He's been getting Spirit Leech. And his only defenders right now are a bunch of Thunderers. So if we can get Slayers over here of some kind, that would be pretty good. Also, Thoric just needs to run. He just needs to run the hell away from all those things. I really hope he doesn't stand there for too much longer. Tomb King's last healing proc is popped. They have gone through all 3 Realm of Souls twice. So that's all that they're getting. Thunderers on the far side are rallying. I wonder if they're going to shoot Arc or shoot the Tomb Scorpions. Something needs to happen. And Thoric is successfully running away. The last of the chariots is crumbling. thankfully for them. Here are the Dragonback Slayers. Thoric might just want to take up refuge in their burly arms and sit there, because he's currently having a real bad time with that Tomb Scorpion. He needs to get the fuck out of there. Needs to get the fuck out of there. Another Rune of Speed. Nice. Even making Dwarf Warriors a bit of meat cleavers. They'll start chunking through some of these Tomb Kings. We have a Skeleton Warrior summon, plus the real Ushapti fighting some Thunderers. These Thunderers need to shoot at the real Ushapti. Hopefully they are, not the summon. A pile of extremely wounded dwarves trying to fight some Tomb Scorpions and Necrotechs. Thoric is safe and sound behind. We have Thunderers rallying on the far side. 3 of them over here. That'll be okay. Going into this match, who did we expect was favored? Dwarves. Dwarves are traditionally favored in Tomb Kings. Yeah. Incarnation's a really good player. So between the two, not trying to be a dick to Cleason, I've never seen him play, but I would have to bet on Incarnation, all things considered, but Dwarves into Tomb Kings might be enough of an advantage that Cleason ends up taking it out. I don't know. He seems like a good player. So, yeah, pleasantly. I wouldn't say surprised, but I'm happy with what Cleason's showing. Thoric Ironbrow getting a rear charge on the Tomb Scorpion. He does still have armor-piercing damage even off of his mount, so he might start that boy a-crumbling. Arcan Summon fades away. The Ushapti Summon has faded away. Balance of Power is still dead even. We're 11 minutes into this game. I would hope that the Thunderers would turn and shoot Arcan here, who's currently fighting Slayers, but the Slayers dwindle. They should actually have line of sight on him, and they could get some pretty good damage. It looks like they're currently shooting at random Skeleton Warriors, which is okay, but I don't think you need to worry about them. You really need to worry about the single entities. Tomb Scorpions, Necrotechs, Arcan. Focus on them with the Thunderers, not random Skeleton Warriors, in my opinion. Dwarves are looking solid in this game. They still have a good amount of Slayers. They have a good amount of random Dwarven bodies. Thoric has enough health to survive. He might be okay. Dwarves are reforming the lines. Thunders are still poking in on Skeleton Warriors. Where are the other 2 Thunders that I saw? One's here. Where's the other one? There it is. That one's safe. So this is nice. I like shooting multiple things at the same time, because your micro is limited, so you can't shoot everything at the same time. So we have Slayers out here fighting with Ushaptis. That's a great trade for the Slayers. And double Thunderers firing in on the Ushapti, who are specifically hard to dodge with. That's pretty good. And we have 1 Thunderer trying to shoot Arc in the black. This other Thunderer is also now trying to shoot him. I do think that's appropriate. Yeah, I think it's looking good for Cleason. Or Cleason, whatever he wants to be called. One of our Tomb Scorpions crumbled away. The Ushapti is crumbling away. And can Arcan and some wounded-ass Skeleton Warriors really carry this? I don't think so. Not while he's getting poked down like that. Dwarf Warriors are getting shot at by their own friends, and they're like, you know what? That's fine, dude. You do whatever you want. It's cool, man. We're just here for you. Double Thunderer is now aiming at a tiny pocket of Slayers fighting a Necrotech. As soon as those Slayers die, the Thunderers will have free reign to open fire. It looks like they're just going to anyway, shooting their Slayer friends. Imagine if that was your doom that you carved into the statue of Grimnir at Karakadrin, is shot by my own friends. That's pretty cool. That's pretty metal. Miners are trying to hold off these skeletons that are crumbling, but they will not succeed for very long, and I'm worried these Thunderers are going to break too, just for being around. The other skeleton unit entirely died. And Arcan is running straight into a gun line, but very nice summon by Incarnation to keep the Thunderers from just gatting his ass to death. Now these Thunderers should back up, let the Dwarf Warriors fight, and he gets another Spirit Leech off using the Staff of Nagash. Damn you, Nagash, for being so sneaky. Thunderers are coming back. They're all trying to shoot Arcan. Actually has a pretty good little firing line here. Now he is trying to fire over a bump. He's not enjoying firing over the bump. But the last 3 Slayers that Arcan left behind previously are back to firing at him. Not firing, swinging. Slayers don't shoot, they swing. A full health Tomb Scorpion is trying to come back, but he's rather far away right now. If these Dowie can just get up on top of the hill and then shoot, they'll be in good shape. But for now, the AI don't exactly do the best with hills. They just kind of get in range and then sit there like, oh, we can't see him, and that's your fault somehow. Ooh, but as Arcan runs further away, their Arcs of Fire are actually getting a couple good shots on him. 1 Slayer fights Arc in the black in the woods, and 1 Slayer dies. Dies a horrific death. Arcan's getting shot. Balance Power goes further against him. Skeleton Warriors are crumbling. Skeleton Summon is fading. And I think Arcan's just trying to get another Spirit Leech onto Thoric. Meanwhile, Necrotech is standing out here, and the Tomb Scorpion are standing out here. Honestly, taking free damage from Thunderers, they should probably just get into the melee fight, because they're not getting a whole lot from standing around, personally. Another Spirit Leech onto Thoric. I don't know why this dwarf stopped shooting at him, even though he's in the woods. Like, I don't know if Kleeson knows there's a bump here, and he was just noticing he wasn't getting damage out, so then maybe he turned. But he does need to just get on top of the bump and then shoot Arkin, and I think he'll be fine. Necrotect is crumbling. He won't rally, so the Necrotect is gone. No more healing for the Tomb Scorpion if he even had any cooldowns left. There's a whole Thunderer over here that has a back shot onto Arkin the Black, and Arkin only has 1,000 HP right now, so every poke is really going to matter on him. Thoric's fine. He can maybe take one more Spirit Leech without dying. Maybe. But if he can cast even one more spell onto the Dwarves that are surrounding Arkin right now, they'll do enough damage to get army losses. I think 100% Kleeson's got this in the bag. And army losses might even hit if these Thunders can get another nice volley onto the Tomb Scorpion. But, I mean, there's Dragonback Slayers. They're about to get 25 melee attack buff. There's just no way, dude. There's no way. Last-ditch effort from Arkin the Black to take down Thoric. He's surrounded by Dwarves. He's taking a ton of damage, and Thoric even gets charged by a Tomb Scorpion, but it doesn't matter at this point. It just doesn't. He's going to break. He might even die, but army losses comes from the sky. Ooh. Kleeson advance. Blood Penguin, I hope you're ready. Alright. GG, well played to Incarnation. I usually see you on the ladder. I don't get to see you in tournaments. I hope you had a good time. We hope to see you in the future. Arkin got pretty good value. Versus the Dwarves, it can be hard. Ushapti and Chariot's actually quite well. Nakar Warriors did fine. Carrion really struggled to get value, but they're there in case of Gyrocopter Cheese, and Warriors did okay. Thoric and Slayers did great. Thunderers mixed, but overall good. Dwarf Warriors mixed, but overall good. Minus Velocity Charges, excellent considering their price point. We'll get Blood Penguin in here. Play Dwarves versus Empire. Whoever wins that will go fight the Gentle Rat. Hopefully he's still awake. If he's not, he's not. It's fine. All right. I will invite the Penguin of Blood. Okay. Blood Penguin is here. Empire versus Dwarves. One of those matchups that we have mentioned in the past that is really not favored at all for the Empire. We need Troll Run is map. There have been some success of kiting it out with a mix of handgunners and Outriders grenade launchers. Sometimes a great sword rush with a bunch of like flagellants or spearmen can work. Something like that. It's tough. It's really tough as the Empire to take down the Dwarves. The Dwarf infantry allow trade yours, their cannons allow do yours, their ranged units are all shielded and heavily armored. It's just not a matchup the Empire favors at all. At all, at all, at all. So, what will Blood Penguin do? After seeing Kleeson played, he's pretty good. He's a solid player. I think Blood Penguin is probably better skill-wise, but again, the matchup's going to be difficult. The matchup's going to be difficult because Blood Penguin's really good. Real solid player. Empire's magic, no. Oh, wait, buff. Rip. Rip in peace. Rip in Pepperinos. Blood Penguins slammed together a build, so I think he has played this before. Because he was just ready to go. Dwarves, Empire, and Vampire Coast left. Vampire Coast await in the finals, sitting there twiddling their thumbs. We had a very similar situation in the earlier tournament today, where the Vampire Coast was waiting in the finals, while the High Elves and... Who did the Phoenix King fight? I don't remember. High Elves and someone. High Elves won, went to fight the Vampire Coast, and they beat the Vampire Coast in a best of one there. Now, the Vampire Coast player, Mofet, did beat the High Elf player previously in the tournament, but on the second run through, the High Elf player knew what build he was going to take and countered it, and Mofet doubled down on his same build. Because what you could do there is switch up your build as the Coast, but it's tricky, because it's like, well, if it worked, then why switch it? But your opponent knows exactly what it is. But he didn't switch it. Phoenix King countered it pretty effectively. It was still a close game, but he did end up winning. So High Elves took the single faction tournament in the midday. Now the Vampire Coast wait, fighting either Dwarves or Empire. And Blood Penguin actually fought the Vampire Coast before. It would be really funny if Blood Penguin wins this matchup, then goes to fight the Vampire Coast, who beat him already, and then he beats him this time. And it's literally the exact same thing we had in the first term of the day, except instead of High Elves, it's Empire. But, like, Coast beat you once, then you come back. They don't beat you twice. If it is Dwarves versus Coast, I think Gentle Rat's going to take the tournament. I do think, because he already beat a Dwarf player earlier in Trader GG. And Trader's pretty darn good, so Cleveson would have to play a little bit out of his mind to overcome that. So for the Dwarven build, he told me it's very similar, and indeed it is. We have 5 miners with blasting charges, we have 2 Rangers, we have a Lord, just flat out a Lord. We have 5 Thunderers, 3 Slayers, one of which is Dragonback, and we have 4 Dwarf Warriors. Simple, effective, walk at them and shoot them. For the Empire, Empire Knights, 2 Outriders, another Empire Knights, 2 Outriders, 2 Empire Knights. I swear I saw an Outrider with grenade launchers. There you are. 1 Outrider with grenade launchers, a mix of swordsmen and great swords on the front line. And we have Felix for AoE healing, a Grey Wizard with Pit of Shades for armor piercing, and Karl Franz is the Lord with no items. Liam Gleason will beat him. Who is Liam Gleason? And why is he going to find me? And why is he going to kill me with this particular set of skills? Alright, memes aside. We got shit to do. I'm not sure how this Empire build's going to do. I'm nervous. Because it is just a filthy mass of unwashed dwarven bodies. And the Empire has to kill more than 1-to-1 against dwarves, which is not something you can usually bet on. I think it's going to be tough. That is a lot of dwarves. That's a lot of dwarves, you guys. 1,700? God damn. That's Skaven levels of dwarf. The dude who says, I will find you and I will kill you. From which of the 3 factions? Also, why do some of these miners have hammers? You don't mine with a hammer? What are you, an idiot? Anyway, sorry. That was aggressive. Blood Penguin starts his advance. Oh, fuck. Liam Neeson. Got him. Empire's advancing. Dwarves are turning. Dwarves are slowly turning. In a nice spread out formation. No box is nice to see. Takes a little more micro this way, but he did great. He did great with his deployment. What do we have here? Grenade launchers? Oh. Oh. They're shooting some dwarves while they're down instead of all the dwarves that are still standing up. Kind of a waste of grenades, you guys. They're okay. They won't hurt for anyone. They'll be fine. I bet dwarves have some nice public baths inside their mountains. Probably. Actually. Yeah, I shouldn't say filthy, unwashed dwarves. Grenadiers have almost taken out half of a unit of miners with blasting charges. That's nice. Franz and Felix trying to distract these miners, but it looks like they might throw out Empire Knights. Nope, not going to get it off in time. They are going to get charged. Now, fighting in the trees, the Empire Knights do have some debuffs from being a large unit in the trees, but they'll also get shot less. So, you take those. Grenade launchers still have plenty of volleys left. They are going to be crucial in winning this game. Thunder is getting compromised by a nice side charge from Empire Knights, and Dwarf Warriors are quick to run up. But without armor piercing or slows or anything of the like, they won't have a hard time punishing this. Now, who won't have a hard time punishing this is Thunderers, so Blood Penguin's going to want to get the fuck out of there. Franz and Felix probably want to find their way onto this Lord. And a nice Pit of Shades. There's not even any Empire troops to take the collateral damage here. So that is just nice work there. And if you can rout off both of these dwarf units, which is, I guess, a little ambitious of me, you could get to the Lord. And Felix does great, actually, against dwarves. Like, even though he accompanies one in the lore, he has armor piercing and anti-infantry. He's not, you don't fuck around with Felix. Nobody fucks around with a Rememberer. Anyway, Dwarf Warriors and Slayers are piling out, trying to chase off the Empire Knights. We do have Swordsmen and Greatswords moving in to follow. Some little friendly fire there. One Greatsword unit is way off on the flank, and that needs to be remedied, but it looks like Blood Penguin's focus is elsewhere. Felix is trying to duel the Lord, who has 60 melee defense. Felix has 50 melee attack, but he also has 20 bonus for his infantry, so he technically has 10 more melee attack than the Lord's melee defense after you include that. Greatswords are here. Greatswords are going to start cleaving through the Dwarves, and pretty soon the Lord will be alone. Meanwhile, Rangers and Thunderers are trying to support that fight. Other Dwarves are pushing up on the Greatswords and Swordsmen on the other side, and Thunderers are shooting the back line. Cavalry that is routing off several Thunderers. Blood Penguin has secured this side largely to himself, and he is starting to sweep inwards. Meanwhile, the Dwarves on the other side are having a little bit of difficulty actually finishing off the Empire state troops. And a second Pit of Shades is going to hit a whole group of Dwarf Warriors and Miners. Now, these are chaff units, sure, but you got to kill everything eventually. Blood Penguin and Cleason trading about even in damage value. Here is the big moment for the Empire to take this game into their own hands, as they need to snipe out this Lord. Felix is healing up Franz, so Franz isn't necessarily going to trade great, but they both do have really good armor-piercing values, and the magic damage from Karl Franz is no longer mitigated by dwarves being dwarves. So that's pretty cool. Dwarf Warriors are getting quite isolated out in the middle of nowhere. Psycho Charging could take care of them, or Blood Penguin might just leave them here and go do other things with this cavalry's time. Who knows? Lord Duel continues. I wonder who's winning. Felix, for some reason, fucked right on off, which he shouldn't do, because he needs to be in combat to heal, so he needs to get back in there. Let's get back in the saddle. Blood Penguin is very good with cavalry. You can see he is efficient at microing them around the back end, disrupting as many things as possible, but never really letting them sit in combat for too long or get caught. He's quite good at that. The Empire is closing in from all sides. Even though they were the ones outnumbered, they are really swarming quite effectively around the Dowie lines. And the basic Lord, while he is cheap, while he is chipper, and he is quite tanky, Karl Franz and Felix are giving him the 1-2, the 1-2-3, the 6-5-8, if I will, if I may be so bold. How are our grenade launcher friends doing? 84 dwarven kills, 950 value. Yeah, they're doing it. They're doing alright. Could shoot some Thunderers, make sure they really rout off the map. Going into melee so they don't waste a ton of ammo shooting at scattered Thunderers. Just punch into them, get them off the map. It's pretty good. Slayers do not want to fight Greatswords. Greatswords don't really want to fight Slayers either, but they do have bonus versus infantry, even if their armor piercing is wasted on the naked dwarves. Oh, manling, you're so uncultured. I'm gonna get naked and run through the forest. Mrr. Fuck you, dwarves. They drink beers in the sauna? I would too. Wouldn't you? Wait, wouldn't you? Nice grenade shots are going to weaken the Thunderers, but you need to stop shooting now that your grenades are going to hit Greatswords more than they're going to hit Thunderers. Oh god, okay, nice. Dragonback Slayers are spread out, so the grenades won't do as much damage, but the Dwarven Lord is down. Empire takes a significant, wow, I didn't even notice balance power, significant lead on the balance power. And it looks like Blood Penguin will get his chance at revenge on the Gentle Rat. Okay. Cleason will concede. You had a good run through the tournament today, my dude, and there is no shame in losing to Blood Penguin. As we all just saw, he is a very, very good Empire player. Franz was a neat pick. He almost paid for himself at his low price point on foot of 1,100 gold. Grey Wizard did fine with his Pit of Shades. Great Swords were pushing up, doing really well, but mostly it was the Cav micro that Blood Penguin is renowned for that carried the game for him. GG's to Klasan. I hope to see you in future events. Drink a beer in the sauna and do it all the time. Hell yeah. Grace's dad has a hot tub. Liam's knee, son. Ah, got him. Fucking got him. Are four lords like Franz in that game meta at the moment? Yes. Yes. In land battles, there are two types of lords that are meta, in my opinion. It is extremely big lords that are going to carry the game for you, like Dragon Lords or Bellicor or Greater Demons. And then there are extremely cheap infantry lords just for being tanky and giving you a wider army. Horse lords aren't super popular right now. Some factions can pull them off, but in general, horse lords struggle because they're not tanky like... they're not tanky, so they'll get sniped and then you lose your lord, but they're also not cheap. And they're not going to like cycle charge very well. And horses particularly have really bad mass. So they can get caught in things pretty easily. Yeah. So horses are currently just kind of in a mess spot. So you either want a foot lord in a wide army or you want a big lord that's going to kill a lot of stuff in a small army. Are really your two options. The mid tier is meh. Anything can work though. We're currently in a place in Warhammer 3 land battles where like most things are fine. I don't think that's as much of a comment on the balance as it is on people don't know what's good yet. So everybody's still kind of figuring it out. And in that atmosphere, it's just about who plays better because nobody's going to have a fully optimal build. But yeah. This is the last game for the night. It is best of one. We have Empire versus Vampire Coast. Gentle Rat did win this before. We'll see if he can do it again. Previously, we had Volkmar the Grim getting hunted down by a Morngul Haunter and Count Noctilus on foot. Dwarven bath spas have water slides, I bet. They better be reinforced, because dwarves are heavy. I've kept up with more of the domination side of things. I have much land battles. That's helpful. Yeah. How is domination? You enjoying it? I have a hard time watching domination, personally. I think it's a little slow for my taste. Could just be me. But I think the new patch is interesting because it does make the games longer, which in my mind is like, ugh, great. The games are even longer. But I will say, the few I watched on Turn's stream of the post-patch tournament, it was kind of interesting because the players were really good about conceding when the game was over. And then it was fine. Then the game length was fine because they didn't go to the full time. At least the ones I saw didn't go to the full time, and it was like, oh, okay, yeah, this was interesting, but it's over. And if you let the timer tick, we'd be here for about 7 or 8 more minutes to get all the points necessary. But then the player that is completely fucked just gave up. And it was like, okay. So the games I was watching were like 8, 9 minutes apiece, which is a good pace. So I was enjoying it. We'll see how the meta develops. Blocker is gone. Last game of the night. The vengeance of the Blood Penguin or the dominance of the Gentle Rat. Alrighty. Double Carronade on this map. Pillar of Bone was rather small. It looks like on the larger map, Gentle Rat's going to take a little bit of time and shoot some people. We do have the Scurvy Dogs again to chase down archers if they exist. Only 2 Depth Guard this time instead of 3, and we don't have the Bloody Reaver ROR anymore. Still 2 Bombers, still a front line of 5 regular, 2 Pointy Stick version of the Deckhand mobs, and we do actually have a Fellbat. And the Morngul Haunter is back. I still don't love it, but it did do really well against Volkmar this last game, so I guess I can't be too much of a little bitch. Are all the dwarves dead yet? Yep, this is the final scoops. Vampire Coast versus Blood Penguin's Empire. For the Empire side, we see a very different build than what we saw in Game 1. In Game 1, it was Volkmar, a Pit of Shades caster. Wait, no, it was a Firecaster. Volkmar, Firecaster, a couple Huntsmen, the Silver Bullets, and then Cav and an Infantry box. Here we see much more ranged pressure in the mixed variant of Free Company Militia. Decent melee combatants, decent ranged combatants, but against zombies, they'll do just fine in melee. Flagellants, Sigmar's Sons is the front line. Marcus Wolfheart is the Lord instead of Volkmar. Trying to go cheaper, trying to get a little bit more sniping damage done since Volkmar last round just eventually got bodied by Noctilus and the Morgul. Bright Wizard with Fireball and Burning Head, still a good spell choice. Triple Huntsman, I think I mentioned that. More Free Company Militia, more Spearmen, and for Cav we have 4 Empire Knights. No Knights of the Blazing Sun this time. It's a good build. It's a good build, I like it. He's going to get shot by cannons for a bit, but he doesn't really have any assets that are scared of cannons. His Empire Knights could take a bit of damage, but cannons are just terrible at shooting infantry. That's not really what they're meant for. But Blood Penguin doesn't have a lot of good targets. What he also could do if he wanted to is just go around the crater so you can keep your cav behind this ridge line and advance on the cannons with taking minimal damage. He could do that if he really wanted to. I don't know, because the other option is to keep them close to protect your guns from dogs and fellbats, which is also a reasonable take. Maybe even the right one. Could accept the cannon damage, just walk up and shoot them. Because cannons are more of a pressure piece than a carry piece. Like, it's very rare. I love when these cannons are on this map, they shoot out of the top of their gun. Anyway, cannons will rarely win you the game. They're just to force your opponent to move towards you and do something. It's not as much like, I'm going to kill all your stuff with these cannons. It's just like, yeah, come here. Come here. Come here and fight me. Fucking cannons. The angle they're firing at. I'll watch the battle in a second. I just want to see one more volley of these do-fast cannons. Alright, I'm paying attention again. Okay, Blood Penguin's just opting to push up. He doesn't seem to care if his Empire Knights take a couple cannon shots. It's fine. They're the cheapest cavalry the Empire can afford. Free Company Militia have Firewall moving, so do Huntsmen, so they're already going to start peppering the undead front lines. And I imagine we'll see some focus fire out of the Depth Guard quite soon. Dogs and the Fellbats are charging straight on. Free Company Militia should meet them in melee combat, I would suspect. The only thing you don't want to fight in melee is the Huntsman, so the Free Company Militia are going to have to take the hit for the team on that one, but it doesn't look like they're quite in position. Blood Penguin letting a little bit slip there, and he does have his heavy cavalry coming down, but those Huntsmen are going to take a lot of damage in the meantime. So that is a good play here from the Gentle Rat, starting off rather strong. Empire Knights are deciding to sweep up through the middle. They're going to try to protect their back line using the cavalry rather than flanking. This is also fine. It's making Gentle Rat commit 2 Pullman units to defending a unit that's not even under attack. So it can work. Marcus Wolfheart nets down the advance, just trying to stop one pocket of things from going to complete shit. So far, the Empire Knights have swept out the sides. Free Company Militia and Huntsmen are once again unoccupied, and Noctilus gets bodied by the Mongol Haunter, but he did the Footlord thing of getting flung in the air instead of actually taking damage. Speaking of taking damage, currently the Gentle Rat is ahead on that front, and Count Noctilus this time, instead of Wind of Death, that guy took Pit of Shades, and is currently getting good value out of it, hitting the Empire Knights and Spearman Shields, and then throws a Wraith Storm on top of them. He really hated that specific Empire Knight unit and wanted it to fucking die. And die it did, a mass break from the Empire in the center. And their unbreakable front line is holding, being it's unbreakable, but it is also dying. And the Vampire Coast have spilled into all sides. Now it has descended into complete chaos. Empire ranged troops are just aiming within their own lines to try and shoot anything of value. Count Noctilus, or is it the Morgul Haunter? Morgul Haunter is all over Marcus Wolfheart, but it is getting shot from multiple ranged units all in the back. It's getting healed up by Invocation of the Heck right now, but a Fireball is also going to hit it. Never mind, its awesome attack animation did make it dodge out of the way of that. I don't know what this Huntsman's shooting at. It looks like he's shooting at some Depth Guard, but he does need to do that. Now, while these Free Company Militia are getting decent shots on the Morgul Haunter, it is getting its own healing, plus Invocation of the Heck healing, and what they're not doing is shooting the front line. Depth Guard are going to be coming for them soon. I don't know where one of the Depth Guard units is, but one's right there, very healthy and pulling through. The other one's right here. So when you're not shooting the Depth Guard, they are axing you in the back. And they're really trying to take out this Morgul Haunter, and I think the Gentle Rat is going to do it again. It's going to be Blood Penguin 2 times in a row, which either time I would have bet against him, but I eventually just need to start believing in this guy, because this will be his second tournament win. If he takes it, which I think he will. This Morgul Haunter, this pick that I've hated, is just on Marcus Wolfheart's ass no matter what he does. And it just distracted a bunch of ranged units to get nothing. Like, I mean, it got heals. It's doing fine. It's plenty healthy. It's still chasing down Marcus Wolfheart. And meanwhile, this Free Company Militia wasted their time not shooting the Depth Guard. Now the Depth Guard are here. Depth Guard are doing great. Noctilus is also here doing fine. Both cannons are still operational, but oh no, it looks like Blood Penguin actually did get one Empire Knight up here when neither Gentle Rat or I was looking. It looks like he might do the other one. The Gentle Rat's focus is definitely down here. His screen is down here. He's not even seeing that this is happening. As you can see, his units are just reacting way too slowly to try and save these Carronades from the Empire Knights. So good little play from Blood Penguin to try to keep this game within reach. Wolfheart did escape using a mix of net and running. He is now very far away from the Mongol Haunter that was stalking him, and its healing cap is within sight. So that could be a big moment for it. These Empire Knights are getting dragged down by polearms, and are the cannons still alive? It's hard to tell, but I think they are remountable. So, okay. First time it worked, second time it did not for Blood Penguin on the high ground. Mongol Haunter is meeting its doom. Too many men are shooting it. And Marcus Wolfhard is not letting it go either, even chucking his amber bow at it. If he has focus shot, which he does, one more focus shot will kill the Mongol Haunter, but it's risky. It's a single shot, so if it does one of those weird leaping animations, it could miss, and that's one of your few charges of it. Noctilus throws the summon down, he routs some huntsmen. More and more huntsmen are routing. I wonder what can take out the depth guard left, because there's not a ton of ammo left in these guys, and it's being used on the Mongol Haunter, and like rightfully so, but still. Empire Knights are charging once again in the sacrificial Rohirrim charge to take out the cannons. But the cannons are gunning them down as they sprint at them, and there's two polearms between you and that. That's too much mass to push through. I don't know. Mongol Haunter's still healing. Huntsman still shooting. And then after all this, if you take out the cannon, which they aren't right now, if you can take out the cannon, if you can take out the Mongol Haunter, you still have a full health Noctilus who has been healing this whole time, but I doubt he's even close to his healing cap. You have two depth guard. You can see their healing caps, but it's far off. Like, it's a lot to grind through the Empire. I don't think they have it left in them. Just don't. They don't have that much ammunition. This Free Company Militia actually does have a ton, so I wouldn't hate if the Mongol Haunter used its last charge before it dies here onto these guys and try to kill a couple more of them off before they just shoot everybody. But it looks like he is trying to walk away. He's trying to rally. He's just not gonna. His leadership's too low. He's crumbling too much. Yeah, might as well have just thrown him into combat at that point, but shit happens. So Mongol Haunter is dead. He did his job. He only got 500 value, but he's mostly a big distraction piece that we saw. So I guess it worked. I probably won't take it in my Vampire Coast builds, but the Gentle Rat makes it look good. So I won't begrudge him his pick. Depth guard are both getting low. They're just trying to stay in a fight so they can keep the hunger proccing. Keep healing. Keep healing. Keep breathing love. And we do still have a Carronade online with a ton of ammunition. Could be a problem coming in the late game. It doesn't do great against Empire troops. It doesn't do great against troops in general, but everybody's as wounded as they are. Getting the hit by artillery debuff is brutal on your leadership. I think it's like -8 or something. Let's see, because these guys just took it. God damn it. Show me. Damage by artillery 8, yeah. So it's -8 debuff to anything you shoot. Depth guard clinging to life. Other depth guard not clinging to life. These guys are dead as hell. How's Wolfheart doing? He might be able to kill Noctilus. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, one flatulent. Yeah, he's not getting through. God, he's trying. There we go. He's dead. This depth guard is going to crumble, and that leaves us with a Carronade, two pretty healthy zombie mobs with polearms, a very healthy Noctilus, and a tattered ass Empire. It's looking scary. Damage values are pretty much dead even. Cannons are poking some Free Company Militia for fun. They have 12 volleys left. Yeah, they have plenty of ammo. Plenty. I wonder how many summons Nocti has left. It's pretty crucial. He's running off some ranged units that actually have 4 and 4 volleys, so that's fine. He just knows they're going to rally if he leaves them alone, so might as well run them off the map. And meanwhile, the further he draws the Empire troops away from his cannon, the more range it has to deal the damage it needs to. Because his range is pretty extensive. And it can move up. Though I do worry Noctilus is going to get too separated from his ranged unit, and then these two like full health zombie mobs won't end up helping him if he's in a time of need. So that could be risky. Nobody told Gentle Rat, but Plague Penguin's getting a little sneaky. I think Gentle Rat sees it because he is lining up some troops there, but it is funny. He's just like running along the ridge line, sneaky little ponies. Oh, we're coming. Oh, we're so sneaky. Cannons are taking out a Free Company militia with a good amount of ammo, 6 volleys. Noctilus has run off those troops. He's back. He's coming. 17 shots on Wolfheart. Could be a bit of a problem for the old boy, the old count. Blood Penguin's going to try to scoop a schloop, sleep to slorp, but his leadership's getting low. He does manage to hop in. I don't think he can kill the entire crew. Let's see if he can kill any of the cannon models, but it doesn't look like he's going to. They're just they're too tattered. They're too tattered in the runaway. I imagine the Gentle Rat's going to focus onto them, just finish them off, make sure they don't come back and try that shit again. And now all the ranged units are out of range. Noctilus is now netted and surrounded on all sides. Blood Penguin is shooting him, though he throws an invocation of the heck on himself. If we don't see his healing cap by the time this net wears off, I'm going to get worried for the Empire. Because the only way they win this is if his healing cap is soon. And another summon. 0 ammo over there, 6 here, 2 here, 0, 6, 7. So Empire has a decent amount. 10 left on Marcus. And the more they shoot, the balance power is actually going to turn against them even more. Because there's no way they're getting the values out of their volleys enough to rate how much the game rates them if they're still in your pockets. Now, do they need to shoot him? Yeah, definitely. Like, I'm not saying they shouldn't shoot him, but I could see them just getting army lost if they shoot their shots, and Noctilus is fine. He is running after them with a summon. Some huntsmen who are out of ammo are dedicated to the fight to obey attacking rules and just keep the game moving forward, but also the units that actually have ammo left are running away. A little bit of a slip up. Some huntsmen are getting a little too close, but then they do start to run away, so they'll be okay. Fireball poke. Marcus Wolfheart sniping away. Only 5 ammo left on him. He really is chewing through it. I think they nerfed how much ammo he has in Game 3. We can see Count Noctis' healing cap now, but there's so much of it left. And a Pit of Shades cast this late into the game. He's going to catch a few of the Free Company. I guess it was worth it. I might have honestly just canceled that and used an invocation on Noctilus, but yeah, he caught one of the units that actually has ammo left, so alright, Blood Penguin. I can see that. Another fireball shot. Count Noctilus is getting shot. Marcus Wolfheart has 2 bullets left, and Nocti's getting low. He better have the Winds of Magic for an indication of heck, otherwise that Pit of Shades was a massive mistake. Because if you now don't have enough to heal, then that Pit of Shades was not worth it on a unit that lived anyway and still has ammo and is still going to shoot you. Just tanking out the shots would have been more worth it, but if he can heal, then he'll be fine. Cannons are still firing in. They're actually getting into this Free Company militia that has ammo pretty close to routing, and Noctilus recharging it is going to work. But a fireball is going to poke him down even further. He needs to heal. And you can see Gentle Rat is sprinting him back towards those pole arms we talked about. He needs to get under the ridgeline. He needs to get out of sight, out of mind. He is dodging a little bit. Marcus is thankfully out of shots, but it's all about whether that Bright Wizard has fireballs left, and I'm betting he does. Bright Wizards always do. They just like always have another fireball in the tank somehow. Noctilus is juking, and he hasn't healed himself yet, so he doesn't have the Winds of Magic, and I'm definitely thinking Gentle Rat is regretting that Pit of Shades. He's regretting it a lot, as another fireball hits Noctilus in the face, takes another 300 damage off of him. The cannon is trying to carry this game as huntsmen are poking at little Nocti, who's trying just not to crumble. If he can get off one more invocation, heck, I think he can seal this game. But Balance of Power is back to the dead middle. He's running. These Free Company militia are just sprinting, as the players have decided to play on ×2 speed. That's pretty funny. Players are playing on ×2 speed. Noctilus is running back to his cannons. He's just trying to get home. I'm having deja vu somehow. It's very late at night. Another fireball is hitting Count Noctilus, and really, this is actually some very intense deja vu. Count Noctilus is going down, and I'm going to call it based on the deja vu. He's going to start crumbling. He's going to crumble away. Then the Gentle Rat... No way. Am I having a stroke? I might be having a stroke. I've been here before. I have 100% seen this before. Because I wanted to go to bed. I was tired. This exact thing happened. Noctilus couldn't quite get back to his cannons. His cannons are going to line up in single file, then start shooting. These polearms are going to go fight Marcus Wolfheart, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to grind through all of them eventually, and then the Empire's going to win. Holy shit, that's so spooky. If that ends up happening, it would be just wild. Because I just had the craziest deja vu. Anyway. Cannon can rout plenty of the Empire troops before they get here. Probably don't focus on any of the healthy ones. Just take out all the meager ones you can. Especially these huntsmen that still have 2 ammunition left. Oh, and he even has a burning head in the late game. Oh no. We are all in Human Boy's dream? Pretty much, dude. All of a sudden we go close to army losses for the Vampire Coast. Yeah, he's gonna want that Pit of Shades back. Rest in peace, Gentle Rat. Rest in peace. It happens to the best of us. That's gonna be army losses. GG well played to the Gentle Rat. Blood Penguin to get his revenge. And it wasn't quite like the Deja Vu. Because I was pretty sure Marcus just fought pole arms for at least like 2 minutes in what I was remembering. But that was eerily close to something I've experienced before. That was kind of crazy. I'm spooked. I have shivers. Goosebumps. Not really. GG to the Gentle Rat. GG to Blood Penguin. Very, very close game. Befitting of our finals. And it is the same ending that we had in the midday where Vampire Coast beat somebody in the winner's bracket and lost them in the finals. So, interesting how that worked out. As for the rest of you, my next stream will be Sunday. I'll be streaming Logic's 2v2 tournament. I think that one is land battles. I don't know. I'm sorry, not Logic. Cuden's 2v2 tournament. If you're interested in that, feel free to hop on in. We love having people. 2v2 format's always a little more chill. A little more vibe-centric. And if you like the new player-friendly tournaments or the single faction tournaments, try to do one a week of one of the formats to just be friendlier to people who don't grind out tournaments all day, all night, every day. Yeah. So, I hope you enjoyed. I know it went a little later than we were expecting, but sometimes that's just what you get. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Good night. When is Siege Tourney? I don't know. I would enjoy one, but I've just been super busy with, like, new player tournaments and Vermin League tournaments. It's hard when you're the only land battle tournament host, because then you feel like you have to do that a lot to fulfill the need. Though ODM has been hosting more, GGX wants to host more, so maybe other people will host land battles soon. That'll be fine. Regardless, I'm going to bed. I have work in the morning. Take care, everybody.